sees the crooked pier stretching out into the gray, restless water and sea foam clawing at its supports. From beyond, smoke curls from off in the distance as a pink hue kind of just glows across the horizon. As
I hate Windows updates.
In the middle of the night, where Bree was releasing horror?
Yes. Yeah. I was like, you better treat her more nicely and talk to her better. Otherwise, I'm going to do terrible things to you.
And these are the terms of my release.
Do what she asked. Be more polite. And we won't have any problems. And I'll let you go.
There's a wiry arm that just kind of slinks its way out from between the bars of the cage, extended and it almost slightly damp, extending it out for a palm shake. I suppose we could have a deal.
I'll grab his hand and squeeze really hard.
Go ahead and run me an intimidation check.
Yeah. You don't mess with one of my girls. Holy shit. Yeah. Sorry, hold on. I just knocked over a stack of magic cards and dice just went flying across the room.
Good God!
No, the nerd's worth
I got a little overzealous.
He extended his arm too fast.
Oh, I'm trained in intimidation. 19!
19. Ow, 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 ow. I think you're squeezing a bit hard. I said I got it. All right, I can be nice.
Good.
I'll be nice.
Good. Let go of his hand, and I'll just rip the door off.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
Actually, a natty 19 for a 26.
Tell us what it looks like as you free Harwer from this hanging cage.
Yeah, so she does almost like the Captain America thing with the log. So she'll grab both sides of the door and with her left hand just rip the door open. And then she'll extend a hand out and pull him down. I expect you to keep your promise.
As Harwer steps down and is quick to shuffle off into the woods. The camera pans back around to Crow, who's having a difficult time finding a restful night. As
That makes sense.
every time that you find yourself starting to drift into that seam of unconsciousness, this kind of almost like a static or like a droning sound starts to be heard, like very loud bugs outside kind of a thing, like crickets or like cicadas going off in the woods. Just this constant, non-stop sound that is just underneath all that whispering that you can faintly, occasionally hear a soft voice here or there. Can't make out for the life of you what it might be saying, probably because it's apparently in squirrel.
What's in squirrel?
Oh, the
The whispers about the wood.
Oh,
there's kind of like cicada noises going on, but it's all in squirrel speak.
So Crow's gonna be laying there in bed and like sticking the pillow on top of her head, trying to squander the sounds, but with no luck, and she'll just continuously like roll over and huff and puff, and she's gonna have really puffy eyes in the morning. It's gonna be really embarrassing.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw. Let's see if you're able to just like put this sound out of your mind and get a restful night's sleep, or if it's going to keep you up with a point of exhaustion.
Natural one.
I'm gonna say, Crow, you're gonna take a point of exhaustion on this one, and that like you might be able to drift off to sleep, but like it keeps waking you up.
Where
Just
do I
that
put that? I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. It's like I lost it. Okay, cool.
That's right. New addition. That means you're going to have
No, it's there.
disadvantage on ability checks.
Perfect.
No, that's
Yeah,
the old
she's
edition
just gonna.
rules.
It's just
She's
minus
just gonna
2
be
to everything, I believe.
tossing and
Interesting.
Minus 2
turning
to
and
everything.
flopping
That is
around, and she's
I
gonna
think
keep
that's
thinking
better.
about the knot she was trying to make in the fishing net, and thinking, "Man, I really do think I did that wrong. They didn't say I did it wrong, but I think I did it wrong." And just rethinking of every conversation she's ever had, and the squirrel conversation she had, and she's just not going to be able to sleep very well. And the whisperings, she's gonna try and like when you think you hear something, so then you like try and listen really, really, really hard, and you still can't actually hear anything. But she's gonna spend most of the night doing that.
All right.
Sorry, Io, you're gonna have to deal with her tomorrow. She's not gonna be pretty.
She's always pretty.
I like to
Oh.
think that her being not pretty is just she looks normal, but she feels less pretty. She's still gorgeous.
It's a self-esteem issue.
She's just gonna be like grumpy. Like, I don't even know if I can handle my own rations today, guys. This is a lot.
Oh no. She can't handle the Cliff Bar.
Cliff Bar's too heavy today.
Sick of this shit.
This wasn't even a comfortable bed. Why did we come to the village anyways? I would have been better sleeping outside.
Now, mistress, you know that when you get to these small villages, they simply don't have the talent or the assets to provide you with a proper room, but we have to make the best of it.
It's just really uncomfortable, and I just thought maybe it'd be a little bit more comfortable, like silk sheets at least. Like that's the bare minimum we can ask for, right? They have bugs everywhere. I hear them all night. Why can't they make silk?
Well, mistress, what I will do is tonight, or today rather, I will make sure that I clean your best set of sheets that we brought with us, and will personally ensure that your bedding is redone. And are we staying in town another night?
No, we're supposed to be leaving after this, which is great because this is super uncomfortable. I bet they don't even have tea. Do you even have tea left? Do we drink all the tea? I've been sharing. Maybe I should stop sharing with everyone to make sure we don't run out.
Yes.
It's
Except
okay,
for Rian. We
mistress.
can make sure Rian has tea. She needs it. She's been really working hard on that fishing net. I think I really messed it up.
Did they tell you that you messed it up?
No, they said I did a good job.
Well, then you did a good job.
But I forgot which knot went over and which knot went under.
It's just fish, mistress. I'm sure that either way it went, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Tell you what, you sit right here. I'm going to bring you some nice warm tea.
Also, I fed all of my rations to the squirrels, so I don't even have any more to carry. What kind of leader does that make me?
It just means that you really care for those who are not only under your leadership, but the poor and the defenseless who you come in contact with.
Yeah, but I don't have anything to carry, so how can anyone know that I'm carrying my weight? Do you have any more rations?
Have more rations, mistress. It's okay.
Okay.
Eo's going to go and he's going to get some tea brewing, and he doesn't tell anyone this, or certainly doesn't tell Crow this. He ran out of tea leaves like months ago. He's just been prestidigitating the water to make it taste like her tea. So anytime
Water was so terrible.
It's
anytime
artificially
she's
flavored.
tried to make the tea, she's just grabbing random herbs that he does have for cooking.
Why are they so
They're never the right herbs.
So maybe you get like a celery infusion. Maybe you get sage, even some parsley.
That's why she was so confused when the crab tea didn't work out. EO doesn't ever put tea leaves into the tea. It just turns out like tea. I don't understand. I'm sorry, EO. I drank all your tea because I've been sharing it with everyone. I need to be more
Mistress.
selfish.
Are you prestidigitating other people's tea as well, or are you just handing them water?
No, dude, when he handed it to Bantu, it tasted like mud.
Only the first time.
Yeah, that was intentional for Bantu that one time. But generally he'll do like the entire pot and then just pour for everyone.
It's been really good every other time. Just the first time you didn't deserve it yet.
He's magically hydrating our brains.
But he comes back, the hot steaming tea just the way she likes it, with that little hint of honey and everything. And he's then gonna like go through the stuff and pull out a really nice like outfit for her for today. Something fancier than what she's been wearing while we travel, just to make her feel better.
I think these little golden sewn in things will just really help a lot. I think it's gonna make it shine in the light. This is really what we needed today. I think everyone's gonna feel so uplifted when they look at me and see how pristine we are as a group.
And Mistress, I know we haven't been doing this much recently, but would you like me to do your hair up for you?
You know what? Yeah, I think that would be really great. It's kind of been annoying me. He was falling into my face when I was looking down trying to tie knots, and it's just been in my way. And I almost chopped it off the other day, but then I realized that I didn't have my swords on me, and it probably wouldn't turn out very well. So I think it'd probably be best to just tie it back.
So he's going to take like a good 45 minutes, like combing her hair, braiding it, combing it again, braiding it, and he's going to do his best to basically give her a nice relaxing morning setup, knowing that she clearly did not sleep well.
Everyone has to deal with this now.
Nope.
I'm everyone's problem.
Good luck with that.
What's new?
It's okay, Bree. You just don't have hair to braid.
Yas from the rafters. What's new?
Always everyone's problem. You just don't usually have to deal with it as much. Eo's the only reason everyone likes me. He's just nice enough that they're like, we can tolerate Crow because Eo's pretty cool. Was that a baby or was that a cat? I'm not mad at either of them.
That was a baby.
Oh, he misses me. He hears me. He's like, I know her. She held me once. I'll never forget. Yeah, Crow will spend the evening getting her hair braided. Probably get some nice little wannabe cucumber slices on her eyes, and put on her pretty golden filigree look that just makes her feel a little bit superior, even though it's a little bit more drabby than her preferred wear, but it's good for the road in case she messes it up.
Ha! What?
Did you see what you?
Yeah, I saw what you wrote. It's only sometimes. There are moments where I look at her and say, "Okay, Crow."
He's like, I can be EO, and I'm like, oh, it worked. Only because I don't carry it first, and I expect him to carry everything. Like,
Okay, I will
dummy?
say this. Literally yesterday, we're walking into the grocery store from the car, and she jingles her keys at me, and like I'm supposed to take them from her.
Did you?
Well, yeah, but
The the keychain was all tangled, so I was trying to untangle it. So I was like, but it was in the air in front of him, but I was trying to like untangle it. And he's like, no.
Unlikely
Sure, you were.
Untangling it using his face.
He didn't take them fast enough. It's like, take these keys, peasant. You have the pockets that the women are not allowed to have.
Yes, Miss Crow.
It's Mistress Crow.
Whoa.
Who among the party would be the first
Save
one
us.
to emerge from one of the houses and make their way to the beach?
What if I fell asleep on top of the house
I
drunk?
was going to say, bold of you to assume we were inside.
We were fixing roofs, and then we got drunk, and then we started yelling at people, and then we blacked out.
Oh,
And
hell
Crow would
yeah.
not be the first to rise. And you guys never got your drinks from her.
Well, Yastrov, at some point, as you rouse in the morning, after the pink glow has faded from across the way in the aisle and the sun has begun to rise opposite, you notice down by the beach is... Are you familiar with ermine moth caterpillars?
No.
All good. They make this strange sort of kind of like a webbing around bushes. I throw a picture onto Roll20, and they just kind of like coat anything and everything that might be there.
What the hell?
Oh, not that one, I guess.
We can't see the picture in the chat. What happened?
Ah.
It's so tiny.
But down on the beach, you see a hammock where you last recall Seneca setting up camp. And it is just completely entombed kind of in this light webbing. Completely enshrouded, it's blanketed by it.
This is what I get for enjoying the nice weather.
Oh, I was going to join you in the fresh air. Oh, no.
Yastrev is going to see the spot where he saw Seneca last night when he woke up to pee, and then he is going to panic and stumble and just fall off the building.
I love it.
Kid Bantu reflex a save and grab him.
Roll me a perception check, Bantu.
I'm okay at those.
I'll say a 10 or higher, you're going to wake up
Ayo.
fast enough to
20.
react to Yastra. Absolutely. You might still be wiping a bit of sleep from your eyes, but yeah, you start seeing Yastra going before he realizes it.
I'm going to do the big wave arm like I'm trying to keep my balance.
Chill, man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
What the hell is going on?
The spider Seneca spider, and he's gonna like point
Oh,
towards
me?
and then he's gonna hop off the building.
Okay, I'll follow him.
Couple of soft plops onto the earth down below. It's a short pace of a distance before you make your way down to the beach where Seneca's wrapped up.
I'm just gonna grab all of it where her head would be and just try to uncover her face just to make sure she's not suffocating.
You start.
You're going to interrupt her
as
metamorphosis. How dare you?
you get a little bit closer. It's not thick enough webbing that you can't see through it, and you can see she still remains almost kind of in like a Snow White style, like state of unconsciousness, almost as if undisturbed by the webbing around her. But as you start pulling on it, Seneca, you become aware of this presence that is there just over your unconscious body, as if pulling the blankets off of your person as this webbing is starting to be pulled from you. Imagine waking up not knowing that you're covered in webs, having somebody pulling webs off of you. I don't imagine that's a fun way to wake up.
No, I think she'd instinctively like try to push her hands up through like the webbing on top of her.
Pushes through and with little to no effort just kind of falls aside, like punching through cotton candy.
Ah!
I'm sorry to wake you, Miss Seneca, but you are covered in something.
And both Bantu and Yastrev watch as dozens of tiny little spiders just creep their way down towards the base of this hammock where that staff has been put to rest for the night. And they all just start to skitter their way back into place.
Oh, what the fuck?
What
She says that, by the way.
Bantu
Oh, that's
will also
ominous.
say that.
That's,
I didn't know it could do that.
I think you should burn that.
Why? It protected her all night. Seems pretty useful to me.
I know, just spiders give me the heebie-jeebies.
Why?
It just unnatural the way they move. It creeps me
They
out.
have so
I
many
can't explain.
legs.
So many uses, though. They're very useful.
Well, I'm glad you're not dead or poisoned.
Yeah. Good
I
morning.
feel fine.
Or turning into another creature with wings like a butterfly.
Yeah, Bantu's gonna look at her back just to make sure there's no wings.
Giving Seneca a once over, like any of the wounds that she suffered from yesterday's combat seem to have been remarkably healed up. Like she's at full health and ready to face on an adventuring day.
No wings.
This is
Seneca, you wake up feeling like well rested and refreshed. Nothing was
Probably.
disturbed.
you know,
I mean,
with the staff, it gives great power. And with this great power, it's a great responsibility. Spider Woman.
Jeepers.
Oh, that's a cool name.
I'm not
I mean,
missing the chance to
I
be
feel
Uncle
fine.
Ben. No, Uncle Ben
Hey,
doesn't
hey.
always die, Lena.
We have an Uncle Ben in this party. You can just back off.
He's Uncle Yas. He's Uncle Yas.
Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
I didn't know it could do that. I mean, I don't feel any different. I feel like I slept well enough.
Can you climb walls?
Well, I could already do that with the stuff.
Always.
Huh.
Yes.
Actually, I think I used it on Bree, like a week ago or something.
Do you have like
You
extra
did.
sense, like danger sense?
I
No
feel like
tingles.
you're trying to make a reference, but I feel like
Like
the
a
time difference
speed
here
sense?
is a little bit. No. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. I've had weirder things happen.
Oh yeah, like the world ending.
That was a weird one.
That was
And
a
surviving.
weird day.
Bantu just kind of like looks at one of them, looks at the other one.
Well, it
Got to
didn't
saw the
end all
moon
the way.
explode. That was a new one.
That was a terrifying time. Oh my god, I watched the moon explode. Holy shit. Why did the moon explode?
I don't know. Magic, probably.
It was
Hate
time.
magic.
I heard it was some chick named Artorias Simber. No, I'm kidding.
Name drop.
So I remember the moon exploded and then the moon landed. Did any of it stay in the sky? Is there any more celestial body that once was the moon? Or is it all?
Yeah, there's like some scattered remains in the night sky.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question?
Yes.
No.
Can't stop
What?
you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Crow's not there yet.
People that aren't even here. what
did it look like when it didn't look like that? Like, what did it look like when it was like one?
Sometimes it's actually I don't know if it was just a normal moon or if there's like two moons or
It was a fairly normal, ordinary moon until it got shattered.
it looked like a normal celestial body. It was round and bright, and depending on the day, it would come closer or farther away to the planet, so it'd be a lot bigger. Um, I believe it enhances magical properties of some spellcasters. So I don't know how that would work
Like
now.
werewolves.
Like werewolves?
Yeah, like werewolves.
Like,
Did
do you
all the
still
werewolves
transform?
die when the moon exploded?
Oh, I heard werewolves are just a myth.
I'm sorry, I'm not there. I
Folk
need to
stories,
stop
legends.
watching.
Ryan, I have a question for you then. Would
Uh-huh.
is there still like the concept of like a full moon? Like, what is the
Not so much. And like, I'd imagine it as like assume like a calendar was constructed knowing the moon lunar cycle, and now the moon's gone, but you still are like people that made use of the calendar would still be able to keep track of such cycles. But to most other people, they're probably not caring about the light shadows on the moon anymore.
yeah, like
Like to
so
the
like
Bastion
does the
scholars,
moon even provide that much light anymore?
significant. It provides more at night, kind of like a dim glow, because of all the moon dust that is now just like present still in the atmosphere, like around where the moon was. It provides kind of like a softer glow.
Wait, so like, how big was it? Like,
I don't know if anybody really knew. I mean, it was big enough to. Are people aware of moon and tides?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. It affected the tides of the oceans and stuff. Some for magical purposes, people believed that the full moon would give better energy, I suppose.
what's that?
Which part?
What's full moon? What's that
Oh,
mean?
the moon.
Depending on where the planet is and where the sun is and where the moon is, sometimes the planet casts its shadow over the moon. A full moon is when the sun illuminates it fully so we can see all of it. Sometimes it would be waning or crescent, and sometimes it would look like a sly cat smile in the sky. Very thin.
Seneca will pull a roll of paper out of her bag and just illustrate it real quick to kind of show Bontu how it would have been.
Pretty cool.
I wasn't trying to
So,
explain it because I don't know what the astronomy deal is going on.
well,
Do
you
they
see
believe
this
that
sometimes.
our planet is the center? Or is the sun the center?
You do
Crow's
see
the
this
center.
little crescent thing sometimes, but
Rose
it's
the
like
center.
you would see it like
Probably
once in
never
a
did.
while. Huh. And there's no dust around it or anything.
I don't know.
Not really.
If I
I
could
don't.
jump in, I think Ryan did say just now that there is dust around it that sort of glows. I think he was
Yeah.
trying-
So
No,
like
Yeah.
before. I think he was asking if it did before.
Oh yeah, well, I guess that depends on your perspective.
Huh. That's really different. Yeah, that would be I guess it would be sad for that to change. Wait, so Seneca, you never had to like run from the terror or anything like that?
I mean, I suppose I was running from the terror, at least its origin point.
Did once.
Yeah, I did. I did at least once, and then it just kind of encompassed me, and then I was somewhere, and then I popped out here.
See, that kind of worries me because a lot of people think that the terror is kind of finished, and yet you showed up after that. Seems suspicious, is all I'm saying.
Are you implying that I created the terror?
No. What I'm saying is terror not gone.
Oh. Well, I'd hope not. I was kind of hoping I could use it to get back home.
Yeah,
There's main-
you want to go back home?
I don't believe I don't believe there's a home to go back to. And if I could and change things, would that mean I would stop things from happening now? Would I stop Bantu from being?
Oh, I suppose that is a good way to look at it.
Honestly, my only goal right now is try to find some of my family, if any of them are still alive.
What do you think is going on with these squirrels?
I think there's something dark and evil in the forest, and I think that glowing island has something to do with it, and I think this entire area of the world is just cursed.
Doesn't make it different than any other part of the world.
Yeah, but goblins are easy to get rid of. Curses are different.
Easy, we almost died like 3 times.
Yeah, that's fair.
Where's everyone else?
Brieg walks up, but you didn't actually die, did you, Bantu? So everything's just fine.
Lightning cracks as Crow comes around the corner.
Oh, good morning, Crow.
Good morning, Mistress Crow.
What's good about it? Didn't you guys sleep here? This is fucking awful. The sheets were really, really cribbly and scratchy, and it's just terrible. And he was almost out of the tea, and he didn't even get to make my egg Benedict this morning because the eggs weren't cooking right.
Oops. But doesn't Mistress Crow just look gorgeous in her outfit and her hair?
Yeah, she looks amazing.
We slept on
Illuminating.
the roof, and Seneca slept in a spider cocoon.
What?
Spider cocoon.
Honestly,
I slept in
that's
a
not the
hammock,
weirdest thing
and
that
my
Seneca's
spider
done.
staff made a cocoon around me, and then all the little spiders crawled back into the staff. I didn't even know they lived in there.
Huh. You got little bitty creatures in there that wrap you up at night. Huh. Ew, I think we need more tea.
If it's any reassurance, this is the
mistress.
first time it's happened.
I don't know if that's reassuring or what. How long have you had the staff? Didn't we get it?
From the
Got it a
goblins.
while ago in the Goblin Cave.
Have we slept since then? It feels like we haven't. We probably haven't.
It's been about a week. Week and a half.
I feel exhausted though.
It's been a long week.
When you got
Squirrels
legs
wouldn't
like
stop
mine,
talking.
everything is long, yes.
That's fair.
Why did you sleep on a roof?
I passed out drunk.
Seemed like the thing to do.
How'd you have a bad night in a bed with sheets and a pillow?
It was awful.
Maybe you should try the drunken party on the roof next night.
Can I make a medicine check on Crow? I'm just curious if maybe a female time of the month thing is happening, and that's why she's all cranky and fucked up.
Is she bleeding?
Is she
You could
just
roll a medicine
cranky and
check, but-
cramping?
With no moon, it's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell, but a mother's instinct knows no bounds. I got a 17 medicine.
Are we really allowing this to happen?
I don't know.
No.
Just checking collectively as a group, we're okay with this line of
No,
stories.
we're gonna move on.
Oh, I was going to allow it.
Oh no.
About now, you see EO like jogging back out from the inn with a tray with like 5 mugs and a big pot.
Never mind, EO. I don't want it anymore.
Oh, of course, mistress. Well, perhaps would anyone else like some tea?
I'll take some. Yeah. Thanks, EO.
Anyone else?
I'll take some, thank you.
Well, I wouldn't mind a glass if you're offering everyone.
Leave us alone, peasant.
I didn't mean to.
Wait, was that Grand Tallow?
That was Grand Tallow. You see, is kind of lead out over
I messed up her fishing net. She probably needs some tea.
a little stoop as she seems as though she's already like actively sewing a new net together this morning, weaving that together.
Has anyone seen Rian this morning? Has she woken yet? Did she sleep in spiders too?
No, I've been here the entire time.
Oh,
And EO like jerks and the tea goes flying.
Oh, hey, Rian. Did you sleep down there?
No, I slept in the inn with everyone else.
oh, I'm so
Let's-
sorry. You must have had an awful night also.
No, I didn't. I slept very comfortably, except, when I came outside and this is happening.
I'd like
all
to roll an
around.
insight check because I don't believe she actually slept well.
I don't know. Did I sleep well?
Clearly, you
and roll
couldn't
an
have slept
insight
well in 23.
You notice that, like, all throughout this
That's a
conversation,
natural 20.
Rien's eyes keep drifting over to the cage that contained Harwer that is now ripped open.
Ripped.
Wait,
That's. I'm
Pried
sorry.
open?
Okay, thank you.
Wait.
Ripped open sounds terrifying.
Well, talk to Bree about that.
Yeah.
Bree's a terrifying figure.
Wait, did Bree break him out?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
then
you
ripped
were
open
away at that
fits.
point. Yes, I ripped the cage open.
Ripped open fits.
I don't have
What
thieves'
happened
tools.
What happened to your friend who was locked up for reasonable reasons?
I don't know. I woke up and he wasn't there.
I think perhaps he died of embarrassment.
He can't die.
One can only hope.
Whoever
No.
bent those bars is insanely
Neil, I
strong.
think I could really use that tea now.
Oh, of course, mistress. I'll be right back. And he picks up the pot of tea from like right at Rian's feet where it landed, and runs back inside to make more.
I'm sorry, I don't know what I want today, and it just seems like tea will be the cure all, and then all of a sudden it doesn't, and it's just what's a terrible night. The squirrels, they wouldn't stop talking, and I can't quite understand what they're saying. Who speaks squirrel again? Shikari, where are you?
Shikari does not and has never spoken squirrel.
I
This has
know.
been a public service
Seneca
announcement.
raises her hand.
The more you
Yes,
know.
I would
Bree
be
raises
mean.
her
I
hand.
thought Shikari spoke squirrel.
I think
We
that
all
was a
decided
flavor
that
thing.
Shikari spoke squirrel, but it actually isn't a thing.
No.
What was
my
happening
God.
was Seneca was casting tongues on Shikari, and Shikari was using the helmet to get higher charisma scores to convince the squirrels in that moment when she could speak squirrel for that time. And it wasn't really even speaking squirrel because we decided tongues doesn't actually work that way, but for our game we decided it works that way so that I can kind of mimic the sounds of squirrel noises because of my academic something or other. But then we realized Seneca could just wear the acorn helmet. So I just gave her the acorn helmet.
Okay, Crow's still going to assume that you speak squirrel fluently because the one time you did talk to a squirrel.
Well, if you can find her, she is deep in a book right now.
No, she's not going to try and find you. She's just going to say your name and assume you listen because that's what she does with EO.
You're just gonna say it and assume that eventually I'll come, like ringing a bell, like
Yeah,
Shikari.
Exactly. Shikari,
Require
and she'll
thee.
just wait because why
You
would
were
someone
summoned.
when I say you've been summoned? And she'll wait a moment. I don't know what the squirrels wanted, but they were just chattery all night, and I'm not sure why. You'd think for someone who wants people to be quiet all night because we don't want to disturb the singing woman, they sure were very, very, very eventful and just had so much to say, but I couldn't quite discern the chits from the chats, and it was just chitter chatter all night long, and it was really, really disturbing. And the scratchy feeling of the sheets, and the hay wasn't as puffy as I needed it to be, and I just don't know why people don't have comfortable cotton beds like normal people, but here we are at the seaside village of the fish. There's nothing wrong with fish, clearly, but it's just a lot to deal with, and I think we should just probably get on the move on because it's better to get out of this city with the broken roofs than it is to stay here a moment longer.
One less broken roof.
One less broken roof with two drunks on it.
Wait, that is not a broken roof. Wait, DM, did we fix the roof at least?
I don't think
Absolutely.
you did.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
One less broken roof then. Wait, did it do the weird pink hue from the islands?
Mhm.
It did. Okay, cool. I'm so curious about that. I don't know if Crow is curious about that, but Amanda is very curious about that. Danica, are your spiders going to come along with us?
I mean, the staff's coming with us, so yeah.
Great. Maybe they can create this little spider house at nighttime. That would be really helpful. It'd probably be softer than the sheets I slept on last night. Eo, where are you? It's time to go.
And here comes EO with the tray, new pot, more mugs. All right, mistress, I brought your tea.
It's okay. There's no time for tea. We have to get a move on.
Of course, mistress.
I'll have some tea.
And he'll start pouring you tea. Anyone else?
I'll take some tea.
Oh,
you.
here you go, yes.
I'll
You know,
take
you
some
make
tea.
the best tea.
Bantu will hold his cup and then he'll be like, Eo, do you want some tea? And he'll like take the pot from you and hand you the cup.
No, I please,
Eo,
if you could just
Eo,
take the tray,
Hey,
I'll, please.
take a tea break. Here,
No,
drink some tea.
please, if you could just put the pot down and take the tray, please.
Okay, I'll take the whole tray. Here.
All right, and EO takes off back into the inn to start packing.
You get the guy to try to take one break.
We don't have time for breaks, Bonji. What are you talking about? We have to travel to find the singing woman to save the woods. We don't have time for breaks.
You got it. Anyone want some tea?
I do. I would like some tea.
You Rian? Shikari, you want some tea?
Shikari will, have by now found her way in. She probably spent the night. I think she spent the night camping outside the city rather than in any of the inns or whatever. And she brought her book and she had company and she did some camping. And then she came back and she met you guys at the saloon and then she hears the tail end of stuff. She's just in time for tea as far as she's concerned. This is the first it's being offered. Oh no, all right. I made my own in the forest.
Shikari, did you not hear the squirrels all night?
I mean, I was sleeping on the edge of town, kind of near the trees, and I suppose I heard wildlife. Yes. Did you hear anything in particular?
Couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but they wouldn't stop talking all night long, and it was really infuriating because even if I put the pillow on my face, they were just going and going and going, and I don't know what they could possibly be going on about because I don't speak squirrel.
Okay. Well, Could you? Well, I mean, we could probably try and decipher what it was they were saying, or I mean, did it seem frantic emotionally rather than you couldn't understand, obviously, but did it seem bad?
It was bad for me because I was exhausted. I just wanted to go to sleep.
Okay, but it didn't seem like anything to worry about?
I don't know. I wasn't really worried about if there was anything to worry about other than I was trying to sleep. And they just wouldn't stop talking.
Well, perhaps we should go see what they're gabbing about either way. Is that what you guys were up to? You were about to head into the
Yes,
forest?
that's exactly. Ew, where are you? We're leaving.
All right. Well, if we're all together, since I think the whole group would be good to help solve this forest light squirrel problem. I'm not sure what the confluence of events is, but it seems layered. Is everyone here?
Everyone's here. I think we're ready.
Let's
Also,
let's
then
do
again,
it
there
then.
were spiders last night. I'm not sure why. It
Well,
seems
if
like
all of you are heading out, then all of you mind your steps, little hearts. The ground remembers wait.
the ground remembers what?
And
Wait.
the ground remembers wait.
Wait. Good thing I have my rations then.
I
Oh,
hope to see you all again soon, says Grand Tallow as she starts just waving goodbye.
Oh, Rian's going to make sure that she gives her the second net that she fixed.
It looks even better now than when I started on it. Thank you, my sweet Rian.
Thank you, Grantolo. Thank you, Grantolo. Um, I hope to see you again soon. And here are 3 fish hooks that I made. They're very good.
Why, thank you, dear. Please take care out there, and don't forget to eat.
I will remember. Thank you. And she'll skip back to the party because someone remembered her name. I didn't forget it.
Rianne seems to take no account to the person who put her name into a song just for her, a love song. He remembered her name.
We don't remember his name though.
I honestly don't. What was it?
We'll never know.
Once we get
As
out
the-
of town. By the way, I let Harar out.
Oh yeah,
that
that guy.
That was nice of
Why
you.
would you do that? He was a terrible person.
Because he was incarcerated for the same thing that they were going to incarcerate me for, which is taking a weapon into that tavern, and that was it. He
Yeah, but
didn't
he
need to
was
be strung
horrible,
up in
and
a
you're not
cage.
horrible. I think he could have lived a long time in the cage.
Oh, I think he lived long enough, and Crow, if he steps out of line again, he is in for a world of
We
hurt.
can kill him. I like your thought
No,
process.
no killing, Miss
No,
Crow.
we can't kill him.
But he will.
Theo can kill him. That's fine.
No one can kill him.
No.
Look, I admit he is a jerk. No, I'm not going to admit that he is a jerk. The biggest jerk that ever lived. Like, all it is just a waste of space. But you know, whatever, destiny and what all. But no, we cannot kill him. He's got an important part to play, and unfortunately, we are there to ensure that he plays his part. So, thank you, Bree, for releasing Harar.
You're welcome, Rian. I've made sure that we had an understanding that he was to behave a little bit more politely around civilized company. Otherwise, death will not become him, but he'll be wishing for it.
Just saying, if he happens to trip in front of me and falls onto something sharp, it's, it wouldn't really be a problem.
I think you need to direct this ferocity at something else there, Miss Crow.
You're right. Where are those squirrels that kept me up all night?
There's a soft scuffling overhead as there's a small figure that leaps from the nearby branches as the familiar shimmer of bramble wisks fur can be seen leaping towards the party. And with his most fashionable of garbs.
Not that one.
We'll stomp up towards him and be like, what in the world has been happening here? And she'll say it louder than she probably should in the Whispering Woods because she's very, very tired and she's not super bright all the time.
And with this soft voice, he just kind of stands up on his teeny tiny hind legs and says, please, 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 the suffering earth does not forgive thunder.
Then why did you stalk all night long? She'll say a little bit quieter, but also with an angry tone.
We're not stomping any louder than all of you are right now with all of your foot weights.
Yeah, but you did it all night. You didn't stop even for 5 minutes. I counted. All night. What is happening? What do you need so urgently? Yeah, speak to Shikari. She's here.
Shikari's gonna just look from Crow over to Seneca. And she's just gonna hold Seneca's hand because I feel like we're in this together.
Yes. Seneca will kind of give Shikari a pat on the arm. I was like, it's okay. I got this. I kind of zoned out, though. What was Crow saying?
She's just yelling at the squirrels for talking all night. So she's like, what did you have to say all night long? So she needs someone to speak squirrel to talk at them because she's angry. We're sleepy and exhausted. We're going to go with the Crow vibe today.
She'll address Bramblewisk. She's wondering. She could heard. She says that she heard you all talking last night and was wondering what it was about.
We tried to keep it down. We shouldn't have scampered too close to the town. Too many tall folk there. The whispering she might have heard, it's a lullaby. There's a lullaby about the woods, keeping the earth sleeping tightly.
Oh,
Every
right.
heavy step sends a shout downward. Are you going to be making the whole venture with all of your foot weights?
Unfortunately, that is our main mode of travel. Yes.
But barefoot is better. With all the leather thuds and iron rings and
shoes.
boots compressing, snapping twigs. Bare skin can spread the weight. Toes can read tension and oil. You can feel if the ground is too hollow. Boots strike. Feet listen.
I'll request that of them. She'll turn to the rest of them. He wants us to take our shoes off. Because we make too much noise with our shoes.
He wants us to do what?
But
it's
my
like
boots
it's like
really pull the outfit together. What do you mean he wants us to take our shoes off? He didn't even paint my toes.
It's like that granny said in the village, the ground, what was it? The ground remembers the weight or something like that.
Yeah,
this is the worst day of my life. And she'll sit down and start taking her boots off.
If we're barefoot, our weight is more evenly distributed and makes less noise on the ground, and we can feel where it's hollow and where it's not.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
I don't expect the squirrels to make sense anymore. They want us to be quiet. They want us to not talk to people. They want our shoes off. We're at the Winds and Squirrels now. It's fine. Everyone take your shoes off. We're going to walk with the squirrels without our shoes on.
Crow must be exhausted.
But mistress, that outfit is made for those stilettos.
No, it really really takes away from it, but I don't really have much of a choice because the squirrels, they'll just keep you up all night if you don't listen to them. So maybe if we give them what they want and go shoeless, they'll let us sleep tonight. Seneca, I
Oh,
might
and
get your spiders to wrap me in a cute little quilt too. That way I can actually sleep for once in that beautiful spider silk that's probably so soft and quiet.
I did sleep rather soundly.
See, the squirrels didn't bother her. I bet she doesn't wear shoes
However,
either.
it most likely was not the squirrels. For he said that they're afraid of the tall folk. I assume he means the people.
Yeah.
And you more than likely heard the lullaby of the woods. It's in the same language that they speak.
So it wasn't the squirrels. Well, it sure sounded like the squirrels. Crow's
Seneca will
gonna
take her boots off, though.
thrust her boots over to Io, and then trade her boots for the rations. It's a fair trade off.
I will
Io,
take
you're
off
gonna have to
my
take your boots off also.
What
Of
about
course,
that
mistress.
spell that was cast upon us that made us more silent? Would that help?
Will that make us less heavy?
I thought it was the noise.
I don't know. Then they start talking about weight, and apparently shoes are heavy.
My boots are like 10 pounds. I don't
Exactly.
know.
You need to take them off.
I'm like, oh God, how much would Yasha weigh?
He's
How much
mostly
does Randy Orton weigh? Yeah, 275 fucking pounds?
My reinforced chain shirt weighs 20 pounds by itself.
Brother, I weigh like 300 to 400 pounds with all my gear on.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think.
The boots matter. Take the fucking boots off.
Oh, I'm taking the boots off and
I'm
putting
taking the
them
boots off. Taking
in
the
my
boots off.
pack where I still have the weight.
Io is going to pull out a length of rope, and he's going to offer to tie everyone's shoes onto the rope, and then tie the rope to the stuff.
Unleash the shoes.
Release the shoes. Throws them over a high
How
branch.
Crow was essentially rolling intimidation checks without rolling them.
She woke up grumpy. I'm sorry. I rolled a natural one. I gotta play it out.
So who all would like to take their shoes off?
Io's taking his shoes off.
We'll take
If
our
anyone
shoes
would
off.
not like to take their shoes off, you need to speak with Crow.
All right. Everyone taking their shoes off, step forward with their token. Anybody not? Feel free to move
Shikari
your
doesn't
token where
wear
it is.
Shikari doesn't wear shoes, so do I step
Cool,
forward
cool, cool.
or stay
That is
back?
perfect.
If you're barefoot, then you're good.
Wait, where do we step forward if we took off our shoes?
Onto Bramble Whisk.
You're good. Onto Bramble Whisk. We'll smother the squirrel with our bare feet. We'll stomp on him.
Bree, as your bare feet press into the forest floor, the soil doesn't feel cold, but you get the sensation of something through this first step. It's not just the earth, not just that damp, granular, threaded weave of the roots that you feel your foot stepping on. You feel this kind of hum as a warmth stirs from within that heartwood amulet as your chest fills with this kind of hot sensation, not like a burning temperature wise, but like alive with this like enormous tree just inhaling a breath the whole of the forest just sort of inhales for a moment as your pulse travels downwards through your ribs, through your spine, through your hips and heels, and into the ground itself. And you can just feel it moving out and beyond. And you just feel this moment of connection, this kind of togetherness, this ancient, patient, wounded, sleeping forest floor. And you feel this vastness beneath the forest floor. Not of rot, not corruption, but this almost rhythm beneath your feet, this slow and immense, like the heartbeat of a buried giant. As each step you take kind of ripples outward in rings you can't see but feel. Sort of sensation that you might not have felt since you left your isle, since you left Matanui.
Yeah, Bree just kind of crunches the ground with her toes, spreads them out, and then just gets as much surface area as she can. I think that we are in the right place, everyone. This forest is alive, not just in the normal sense, but it wants to be healed, and it wants to thrive.
As the party presses onward, Bramblewisp leads the way. Travel begins. Are there any sort of protective measures you guys would like to take as you progress through the Whispering Woods? Who takes the lead of the
Bree.
party?
Bree goes front.
All right.
I don't think I have any protective measures I want to take. She's just walking barefoot, holding her rations, crossing her arms as she walks. She's like the toddler who's upset that they have to go on a hike.
As the party presses on, it is several hours of travel before you come.
I think I stepped into something.
Yeah, it's called leaves, young Trev. It's gonna be okay.
I don't think that's leaves. Yalstrev's just
Oh,
going to
no,
start wiping
that's-
his feet off on a
oh.
log.
Oh god, that's gross.
I am not a very nature-driven person.
Now you can tell. Ew, don't step over there, wherever your Trev was. That's, oh god. I think I smell, oh god. So we're gonna go and find the singing woman now?
As the party progresses along this path behind Bramblewisp, he leads you by no means a direct path, but he occasionally takes wide berths around particular venues of the wood. But he leads confidently, nonetheless. Before long, he starts to slow his pace, and he warns that you will be approaching the Stone Hollow. To expect a number of to expect resistance within is how he kind of hesitantly puts it. That he's afraid, he worries that Hazel's followers will just attack on sight, knowing that they are of the larger folk. That they believe that this lullaby could be the only thing like a dam holding back catastrophe for all of the wood. That anybody attempting to approach the Stone Hall, any of these larger folk, would clearly be a threat to that. And they believe that if the lullaby is to be interrupted, they could risk extinction for all of squirrel kind. But in addition to the druids that are here helping to assist with the lulling of the nature and the plant life here, there too are necromancers amongst the squirrels, these osteomancers whom believe that the dead that were housed here generations before they arrived in these woods should remain. That Hazel is the keystone, and if she falters, everything here that is dead would rise uncontrolled. So long as it stays here slumbering, they're not mindless cultists, but they're guardians of this failing solution. Bramblewisk worries that they might guard her not out of worship so much as out of fear. They worry that if you approach too loudly, they would believe that you would only have come to break what holds that darkness below. He believes Hazel might be potentially reasoned with, but at this point, with how long that lullaby has been going on, she has got to be exhausted. He believes that if the party were to attempt to offer some sort of an alternative or demonstrate some sort of proof that you weren't there just to destroy, you might be able to otherwise dismiss the undead danger here. That he does not believe Hazel to be just like a mad, crazy necromancer or anything nefarious. He believes her to have a good heart, that he believes that she's doing this for the right reasons, even if it will result in the woods fading. And this is as he kind of leads particularly close to another one of these yellowed, sagging trees that he seems to have been taking particular routes to avoid thus far. And as he approaches, just this wet noodle of a yellowed tree husk, he just kind of looks a bit sad.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't sleep very well last night, but please remind me, what is up with those terrifyingly ugly trees? I mean, aesthetically wise, they really bring down the look of this forest. And honestly, someone should take care of them because I've seen quite a few of them and they're just tragic.
Life force required to hold back so much death is substantial. And each of these titans have been here for lifetimes, generations of squirrels. The lives that have lived within the branches of these trees are enough to house wonderful memories. And the roots remember. We're
So
slowly
you're
having to burn through those memories, what we can remember of the times long past, in order to save us.
so your lady sings to prevent the undead from becoming living again and torturing everything.
She
Try
keeps
to
the
remember.
woods slumbering.
She keeps
She
them
sings the
sleeping.
lullaby.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. She's gonna look to everyone in the group. We made a previous place remain slumbering, right? I mean, it was a little disastrous, but now that we know what we're doing, we're gonna be able to put everything to sleep again, right?
We are not very strong. We're not particularly strong in battle, but we are
No, not you,
stronger in
Bramblewick. I'm not
patience.
talking to you, Bramblewick. I'm talking to everyone else. Obviously, you guys are doing what you can. You're doing your best, but just
Famous,
listen.
more of a scout and not a fighter.
But I mean, Bree, we saved your people. We made sure that they didn't rise again. Who was it that cast the spell on the well to make it so they couldn't? Was it you, Shikari?
Yeah. Am I muted?
So
I heard you.
Okay, good. Yeah. Yes. I mean, yes, we did do that. I think we should help if we can.
I mean, singing until the end of your days just doesn't seem like the best. I mean, it's a beautiful song. Don't get me wrong; it keeps people up at night. But who's to say it's a terrible thing? But we can stop it. We're not here to destroy or ruin anything, but we can keep the slumber going just by a different way of doing it. I think. Right? Am I understanding correctly?
I'm not particularly adept at magic, but if I were to guess, I think that this person has been singing this song for so long that they're actually pulling their energies from the forest itself to protect the forest. So it could very well be that the singer herself is now the disease that's fighting the forest itself in an act to protect the forest, if that makes any sense.
No, I agree with you, Bree, because, like, even if they're consuming, one tree here, one tree there, eventually it's going to be the whole forest.
But if we take away the threat that she's trying to prevent, then she won't have a reason to sing anymore.
We have to make sure that there's actually a threat that she's preventing. I have a brief connection to nature, and I felt that this forest was healthy. It had life. It wasn't a slow pulse. It was vibrant. I felt it in my soul. Not just the soles of my feet, but my soul.
And how does that tree, the sick tree, feel debris? Like, can she still sense it with her weird amulet thing?
Maybe I should touch it. Let's go investigate that tree.
As you start to step forward, Bramblewoods kind of places his paw lightly upon your ankle. You should tread carefully. Nearer these trees are thinner places. They have been marked off.
Bree gets down so that way she doesn't make Bramble feel small. I understand, and I will be very careful. But we're here to help you, and if we're going to help, we need all the information we can get. And don't worry, I'm strong. I can take just about anything. So let me go investigate this tree and make sure that it's actually safe. And then you can relay that back to the rest of the squirrel folk.
He lightly kind of releases your ankle.
I'm going to go up to the tree and I'm going to touch the bark. I want to see if I can get a vibe off of it.
Go ahead and roll me a nature check.
I can do that. All right. Not the best. Hoping for the worst. Or the other way.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That's really
Don't
bad.
hope for the worst.
That's really, really bad, guys. A 2.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 3 minus 1 for a 2.
Wait. We're hoping for the best. Let's re-roll.
How does that work?
Bree, you step forward and start approaching that tree as you get about, I don't know, 20 feet out before you start noticing kind of gathered around the base of the tree are areas of this sort of withered fungus around occasional patches. As you continue to approach and press your hand to the bark of this tree, it feels almost hollow to the touch. Like,
if I squeeze too hard, I might go through the bark.
Almost. Kind of like a dried paper towel that had been paper mache.
This tree is nothing but a husk. All its life has been drained out of it. And judging by the mushrooms and the fungus around, this area is in a state of decay. Life is being drawn from this tree. Bree will walk away, go back to Bramble Whisk. I think you're right. I think it might be best to not forage around any of these particular trees. Keep your distance for now.
Certainly do not eat from any of the things that grows from one of these plants. But not far now. So before we reach the stone hollow.
I have a question.
Yes.
Did we ever ask Bramblewisk what the heartwood is?
I don't think you did.
Because I was reading, I'm reading the Whisperwood lullaby
Mm-hmm.
and the squirrel that tried to go crazy, and I couldn't remember. Seneca wants to ask him about that. What's the heartwood? It's mentioned in the lullaby, and the squirrel that tried to attack us said, "If heartwood breaks or heartwood bends, then rot devours and darkness ends."
Like a tree that continues to flow intact. The heartwood could offer a promise of balance for renewal without collapse. A source to draw upon without having to rely upon the life essence of the forest, as it were.
So, just like an alternate power source, like I don't know what word I'm looking for.
Bree looks to Seneca, and from underneath her tunic, she pulls out the amulet, glowing slightly green in the shape of a heart.
And there's just this kind of blank expression that passes over Bramblewisk's face for a moment as he's just sort of awestruck before he's able to shake himself out of it. Focus.
I think that the reference in this is the heart of my God that was set within my island of Matanui that protected us from the terror and all the things that came from it. It asked me to take its heart and place it in some place where it could grow and flourish and help restart, dead and recreate life. But it is, I don't know if this is the forest, but I get a warm feeling about this forest, so it very well could be. But it is a god's heart. It's not just a power source or some, alternate magic.
I mean, this forest looks dead to me.
Queen Pine Twig and the Whisperways always believed that the heart reborn to refer to Hazel. Perhaps it's not coincidence you find yourself wandering the Whisperwood.
No, I don't think it is. And if I can help, I'll make sure that I will. And if this is right, and this is what she taps the pendant, the amulet. If this is what he wants, then I'll make sure to lay him here to breathe life back into your forest.
You see his eyes just kind of like, not crying, just getting a little wet.
I hand him a soft
I'm not
leaf.
crying. You're crying.
He reaches back into one of his small leaf pouchlets and extends out towards you what looks to be kind of like a coppered acorn. To you, it looks like an acorn that's just been spray painted in a metallic copper color.
Yep, okay. Well, thank you. Well,
I would like to offer you this small offering and recompense. If you can save our forest, it would mean so very much. We could unlock the nut vault. rationing could be over. The winter we would still have so much more time together. He starts getting excited just thinking about ideas and opportunities. If you ever find yourself too far from hope and need a little bit more stamina to keep on fighting for those whom you find most important to you, bite down on this. It will help you. The forest will always provide for those who provide for the forest.
I respectfully take this, and I'll make sure that I do everything in my power that you have a lovely winter with all the nuts that you can eat.
Apologies, everyone. There's no time for such dramatics. The Stone Hollow is just beyond that next bend. If everyone is prepared, follow me.
I will follow.
As it leads onward, I might have to steal tokens. Yep, totally will.
Steal them from where?
Bye.
Years.
Oh, your hit points are all wrong there. It's right
Oh,
on
no.
scale side, though. There we
Hey,
go.
we can
Scale
fix
side.
him.
That's okay. I got like 200 hit points. It's cool. I remember.
No, like that's
Oh,
29.
okay. Let me just add 200 to Yastra.
The boss is gonna hit me for 300.
And the rest of us for the remainder.
Oh,
So you
no.
guys are going to be approaching this map from the south side, and you're still going to be a few hundred feet out on the approach, but this is this sort of grave site that you are led towards. The path continues up the gravesite as it starts to descend down into somewhat of a basin towards the center, and it looks like a great number of roots have sort of woven their way up around this sort of large bowl in the middle. And there you can make out a large tree that has started that same yellowing process and is starting to split up the middle. And this glowing arcane light is just continuing to flow from within, this almost purplish hue about it. Like fireflies drifting up and around before just flickering away.
Before we start, I just want to make sure. I know I'm exhausted, but did I get a full night's sleep? So did I get my spell slots back or
Yes.
no?
Still, you got a long rest effectively, and you are going to be exhausted today.
Okay, so I just need to redo the exhaustion button. Okay, that's still there. Perfect. And then as we approach the graveyard, Crow would like to tap Rian on the shoulders and be like, "It's okay. We're gonna be just fine in here." And she's gonna cast invisibility, or see invisibility on Rian. So if there are any ghosts, it's not gonna be a problem for Rian.
Aww.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan?
Yeah.
How long about did this walk take, do you think?
Probably about 6 hours.
Oh, okay. I want to be detecting magic as a ritual as we go to try and see what sort of clues we can glean. I know we kind of know what's going on already, but if there's any sort of like, I don't know, just sort of like information about, the particular spells that might have been cast, their origin, how to unlock them, that sort of thing.
Love it. That's a 30-foot radius around you? Or is that 60 foot or more?
For the duration, you sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of yourself.
Cool. I will try to remember that.
So cool.
Please remind me.
Imagining Chikari just kind of like reciting a book while she's looking around. That's so cool.
I have almost a whole first chapter written of her mom's short stories.
That's awesome.
It's one of those projects that's in the back of my mind. It makes me feel guilty every day for doing a puzzle instead.
Oh, yep.
Decisions.
That was me with Jethro in Nick's campaign. I made 20 family members and their whole shtick. Made a family tree. It was
Oh
great.
yeah, I remember
I did a whole
that.
genealogy thing.
Nick had to keep killing him off. Huh. Amanda, is invisibility a concentration one or no?
Let me double check.
Actually, while I'm at it, is detect
I
magic
don't think
a
it is.
concentration one?
Oh shit, it's self though. Fuck, I wanted to cast it on her. I don't care if I see it, I want to help her. God damn it. It's self apparently, which I didn't know. So
No ghosts.
that's okay. I'll still cast it on myself. I'll tap her on the shoulder and be like, "It's okay. We're gonna be fine." And I'll just make sure I stick next to her
You
in
know
case
what?
there's invisible shit.
Grab her hand and be like, "I'll be your eyes."
I'll be your eyes. Absolutely. See, she's gonna be like, "Thanks, Bree. I needed that."
I got you.
But since she's grumpy, she'll just like kind of grab Bree and be like, "I'll be your eyes. Come on."
It's not working. I can't cast it on you. It's self-won't.
I said
She's
I'll
like
be
the
your eyes.
Beauty
Come
and the
with
Beast,
me.
where she's just really bad at doing anything the right way, and be like, "Welcome to dinner."
It's gonna be an angry seagull instead of a crow.
Exactly. But Rhea likes fish anyway, so it's fine.
It's fine.
I'd rather be a seagull. Yeah, so apparently I can I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was a self spell. I thought that's the whole reason I got it was like, oh, this is gonna be so helpful. Sorry, Rian. But I'll be your eyes.
That is a weird
Oh.
one that you can't give that to somebody.
Right? I'm like, I want to give it to her. I didn't want it for myself.
I mean, to be fair, I did give Speak with Animals to Yas so he could talk to squirrels.
PM, I would like to reason to give this to Rian instead of myself. I'll make it concentration. It's okay. But yeah, so I will still cast it, just not the way I want to.
Cast it on your own eyes.
I'll
My
see if there's
friend.
ghosts.
What do you see with your special eyes?
If you get married, you guys have the same eyes, right? Is that how that works?
I only have eyes for Rian.
Hey!
Wait.
You can see the horrors that lie beneath the skin.
Who's got the highest perception in the party?
I got plus
Probably
5.
Shikari, not bragging. Probably Shikari.
Yeah, what you got? Plus 7?
Got a plus 17.
Yeah.
Plus 0. I'd like to throw that into the pot.
Oh,
Got a
sorry,
plus
I
3.
misread that to plus 2.
That's a big
Right.
mystery.
Those are very different.
Yeah, I'm also
on the
15.
approach, some of you might notice the lone skeleton just housed up in one of these sort of what remains of what was probably a sepulcher at some point. He's loosely kind of kenneled in with some vines, but it is not unmistakably an animated skeleton that is here in this gravesite. And he's right over there.
I was wondering what that was.
I thought I saw something.
It's a token.
Despite the token having a bow, he does not. He's not armed, not armored. He's just a
False
skelly boy.
advertisement.
Just a skelly boy. Is he,
And Shikari,
is he
as
inside
the party,
or on the roof?
he is within the fencing
Okay, cool,
of
cool,
the
cool.
gravesite, and yet he is yes, he is under the roof of that building and caged inside of it, I guess is the best way of saying it. He's kenneled over there.
Kennel. We keep our skeletons over here.
I caught him.
I got him.
And as the party gets a little bit closer and a little bit closer to the stone hollow, Shikari, you start noticing wafts of illusory spell components, like the casting of some sort of illusion across the terrain ahead.
Okay, an illusion to kind of mask what's really there.
Roll me an Arcana check.
That's
Bontu.
26.
Good.
Bontu will keep singing.
Is it a 26?
Yes.
You're familiar with the spell hallucinatory terrain, and you believe that some such illusion has been cast across this graveyard, basically transforming the entirety of this landscape. It seems as though particularly around the plant life, it has been made to look much more flush and lively. But that is unmistakably illusory grass, illusory flowers, illusory trees, illusory bushes. Like, with your bare feet stepping across this space, you know the difference between what live grass crunching beneath your feet and very dead grass feels like. And you are walking across landscape that has had much of its life drained from it.
This entire graveyard
Shikari,
is... What?
last note, for Evie's sake, if you wouldn't mind just looking to the map for a moment.
Okay.
It's
You know I'm
going
going
to
to take a
look-
screen grab and show everybody, right?
Sure. But everybody sees what it looks like.
Okay.
Oh,
It
Where am I?
feels more like
Oh.
that kind of a vibe.
Where should I be
Oh, it
looking?
looks a bit more dead.
The
now.
map,
It's even deader.
but this is what it looks like.
Hold on, I'm going to refresh.
Zoom out.
There's trees, and then when he switches it, it's big dead trees.
See, yeah, it wasn't doing that. It was stuck on the other picture. But it's okay.
Yeah,
We're
I
good.
also
We're
now
good.
see the big dead trees.
Okay.
Oh, and it's back to their live trees.
Okay. Shikari is going to kind of describe what she's seeing. Does she know anything about how a spell like that could be kind of lifted, and then what the forest might need in order to like be cured? Like smelling and touching, obviously, using all her senses, she knows that the forest is sick and it's been drained of life, but like how do you put life back?
Many druids planting one seed at a time.
the corruption.
So it feels like we can lift the illusion and maybe solve the root problem, but this land is dead and it'll stay dead until it recovers naturally over time.
Unless special
That is one
magic
solution.
amulet.
All right. She's just going to kind of describe all of this to the rest of the party.
And then
Anyone
Shikari,
have dispel magic?
since
Oh,
you rolled
sorry.
crazy high, on your Arcana check,
I'm gonna go-
there's also one final thing that irks you about the trees as you get even a little bit closer to the fence line itself. And that those trees, despite noticeably having the illusion of life about them, they have this almost necromantic energy filling them.
So, like, they've been like a necromantic spellcaster has been casting spells on them, or do you mean like they have the souls of the dead trapped inside them?
Like, normally an awakened tree would be more like a treant. This thing is... A human is the tree equivalent to a treant, as this thing would be a skeleton. Like, this is a husk of a tree that necromantic life has been put into for the sake of fulfilling a purpose.
My word.
These trees are undead.
But very much animated.
Oh, they're moving around.
You can tell it is an illusion hiding them. To everyone else, those might look like regular trees, but you can make out, double checking before I say it out loud, 3 of them ahead.
Can I cast Dispel Magic at third level spell? Or, well, you know what I can say is I can break the spell. There's always the possibility that things go dramatically worse immediately after that. Shall we give it a go?
Yep.
Is the person that we're here to see around?
Yeah, is that the person singing?
You see no persons besides the skeleton.
Is
I
Bramble
But
mean,
you can still hear that. Oh, sorry, Bramble Whisk is still here with you guys at the distance, and he can point you towards that tree at the back, saying that Hazel should be singing her lullaby in the center, beyond.
even okay, since you told us what they are, I don't know if it's super necessary to spend your magic trying to undo the illusion now that we're aware of it. I don't know if that'll have any effect as long as we're all aware. But I might be wrong. I didn't sleep well.
It could be masking any sort of attack. It would be good to know what we're looking at is real, but I also don't necessarily want to trip something into, this is the magic that the singer needs in order to be able to sing her song. I'm going to turn to, what's his name, Brandlewith?
Yes,
Does he
Bramble
seem
Whisk.
shocked at all that this is an illusion?
He seems confused by what you're referring to as an illusion. Like what part of the spell is an illusion? But all of you seem to know what you were talking about, so he's confidently nodding along through your explanations.
I'm going to ask
Dispel
through
it.
whoever can translate. Do you know that all of this, it's not as it appears, it's not healthy, it's not alive? And does your singer know that?
He just keeps failing to start. But but the forest is alive. We know that we know that it's draining life from the woods. Yes, but it's only one tree at a time, and as long as it is under control, the rate at which the forest is being burned through, it should take many more lifetimes before we should have to worry about everything succumbing to the likes of it. I understand what you mean by an illusion, like it's only a temporary solution.
What I can tell you is it's not just one tree, and I can tell you this whole area is completely drained of life. At the rate this is spreading, I don't think it's going to take as long as you think it will. I think we're looking at a much shorter time frame. I'm going to turn to everyone else who knows nature stuff, and I'm going to be like, doesn't it feel that dead to you? Kind of a thing.
I forget. What does it take other than dispelling it to see through the illusion for hallucinatory terrain?
Um,
Do you just have to make it's a investigation check?
it is an investigation check against the spell save DC.
Could I attempt that?
You can certainly try.
I can certainly try. 18?
18 is going to be successful.
She does.
Seneca becomes aware of the illusion.
And now she sees. She's able to see through it, or that's not how that works?
You're able to disbelieve it.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. I see.
So
I looked it up. I see the wording
Okay,
for
sorry.
it.
I just got that last sentence. You can vaguely see this image superimposed across the real terrain.
Huh. Oh, that is much different than I expected it to be. That Seneca says.
Does the squirrel
Ooh.
seem to be like taking this in that he's been that what he thinks is happening isn't what's happening?
He responded, curious to know if by the illusion you mean like it's only a temporary solution?
Okay, yeah. So she's gonna kind of explain. No. This is making you think one thing is true when it is not. Anything you think is alive in this field is dead. That means that if you think this is only affecting one or two trees in the forest, it's probably many, many more trees than that.
No, maybe your spell could be mistaken.
She's
He is
gonna
telling
kind
the
of
truth,
like
Bramble Wisp.
she's gonna appeal to his squirrel
back.
nature and say, You're one with nature. This is your world and your life. Does this place feel alive to you?" And she's gonna kind of appeal to him and try to get him to go back to his senses, his five senses. What can he see? What can he smell? What can he touch?
Evie, I'm going to have you roll his DC for this hallucinatory terrain. It is going to be his stats are a +1 on this roll. If you wouldn't mind rolling me a D20 +1.
Okie dokie. 16?
He's
There we go.
focusing on this space before him. And you can just kind of see that moment that his pupils just kind of dilate, and it's under the fur, but you can see that chill just kind of wash across him.
And she's going to say quietly while he's sort of taking it in, the song is not saving the forest. The song is making you all comfortable while it dies around you.
Queen Hindred, she must be warned at once. And like leaving his spear behind, Bramblewisk is just going to take off and just start sprinting back into the woods.
Oh.
Peace.
What did you say to scare that little guy?
Well, I'm saying everything in English and it's being translated by one person, someone in the party who can speak squirrel. Anyone. I don't care.
I just assume that Seneca's been doing
Bramblewisk
it
is
the whole
translating.
time.
Okay, so what are we going to do about these trees?
Great question.
Set them on fire?
No.
Oh. Go around?
Do we go speak to this Hazel?
Perhaps if we're actually able to use this heartwood to help the forest, maybe that'll help these things.
Well, we also keep mentioning this darkness. Maybe this darkness is something we can kill. I know it's not the best option, but it's what I'm best at.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
We don't even know if it bleeds, though.
Well, damn, guys.
Well, no, they keep trying to keep something to sleep. They're lullabying something.
The
Is
dead.
it every single dead squirrel in this forest?
And possibly all the
Well,
dead
isn't
trees.
this one of the graveyards of the noble families?
This is.
Oh,
It is. This is exactly where we were trying to go.
you think
I
there's a
forget which one is
necromancer around here?
The one that's singing.
He did shapeshift last time we saw him. He could have shapeshifted into a squirrel.
Have we visually seen the person singing? Is it actually a squirrel that's singing?
You might not have visual on it, but as the song fluxes in and out of pitch with the harmonization of kind of the whispers as you get a little bit closer, kind of like approaching a stadium, you start to hear the source of the live music rather than just where it is echoing elsewhere. And it seems to be coming from beyond the north of this map, another few hundred, no more than 200 feet beyond the north end of this map is where that tree seems to lie in the center of this graveyard. And as that light pulses with the tones of this lullaby's hue.
Perhaps we want to approach this as peacefully as possible in hopes that if it does turn violent, we gain the upper hand.
Give a
Okay, I
slight
need you to give me
preview about what it might look like. That's the tree that you see further up ahead.
Oh.
Okay.
And
what is
those with a perception of 15 or higher on the approach might have seen a figure kind of crouched in reverence in front of that tree.
It's the brewmaster.
But you find yourselves now at the gates of this graveyard.
Yostrev's going to open the gate. Is it locked?
Gate hinges open. Been many years since this gate has been used. It creaks very audibly and eerily through this otherwise empty air.
Okay, so we could have like a signal or something for when the violence should start.
I know the signal, don't worry.
And then Yostrev will start walking down the path with Bree, maybe?
Wait, we ignore it. Wait. Don't get too close to the dead trees. Go like this way. You have to
Gives
follow
them
the
a
path.
wide
Just
berth.
stay the fuck away from the dead trees.
So you tell them to start walking that way. You watch those who have seen through this illusion, watch as the ropes of this closest branch stretch outwards and start to lasso themselves towards Yastrev. Yastrev, go ahead and
Yes,
roll
sir.
me a dexterity saving throw, please.
18.
18, you are able to dive out of the way of that reaching tree blight. But that tree
I
is
dive this way.
definitely reaching for him. Yastrev, you start walking around to the right and start hearing the sounds of something within that closest open grave and can make out a couple of more figures bumbling about down there within that 6-foot hole.
Aw, they were buried together. That's so sweet.
Wait, so is the song not even keeping them, the dead, asleep then?
These
I
dead
thought
are
that was the whole
continuing to
point of it.
stir. On to the second one into this stone hollow. Give me a perception check.
Okay. 22.
Wonderful. With a 22, you start making out a few figures poking their heads out in curiosity, if anything else. Well, it's that guy, sure. A few figures that are starting to peek around from some of the brush, shrubs, stones, ruins, and trees that are
Hey,
here.
there's more
Just as you
squirrels up here.
start watching that tree closest to you reaching down, I'm going to need a dexterity save from you as that tree blight reaches towards Bonte.
15.
With that 15, you're able to dive from its reach.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I might need that tea after all.
Seneca's gonna follow after them. When she enters though, she's a little nervous about this, so she's gonna kind of mutter the little whisperwood thing under her breath as she's walking, keeping like a wide berth of the trees.
Right. You watch Bantu, one of the squirrels you had peeked from round that corner, waves its hands towards that closest skeleton as the one that you spotted on the roof opposite reaches out towards that same space, and you watch as those vines loosely unfurl themselves, releasing the one skeleton who begins shambling his way forward.
Did
Likewise.
Crow see that squirrel do
Oh.
that shenanigans?
Roll me a perception check, Crow.
Well,
You spot
potentially.
this one that's in your line of sight up here. As he waves his hands, the vines seem to open up. Don't have line of sight on that one just yet.
Okay, so that one's behind the building. Okay.
As this one is starting to wave his hands in the direction of this gravesite.
Wait,
Who
which
is the
one?
next?
There's so many.
Oh, this is a terrible way of me doing it. Sorry.
Oh no, that guy.
Hey,
This guy is
squirrels.
starting to wave his hand in the direction of this gravesite as Bantu, Sinica, and Yastrev are entering the stone hollow.
Squirrels, we come in peace.
Yastrev's gonna put his arms up and surrender.
Is Seneca able to see these
We
squirrels?
have
Do I have to
very
make a check?
different vibes.
Sinica, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You can make out the two on your right for sure.
Oh, these guys?
Yes.
Oh, those are the ones I was worried about.
Oh, cool.
She'll speak to them. I could do a persuasion check. We've come here to talk. We're not here to cause harm. Then right, because of the helmet I have advantage on that.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah, you do.
Because they are tiny woodland beasts. Oh.
So,
Oh,
wait, did that not roll?
You said you have advantage?
Oh, I guess the
It
advantage
rolled a
thing isn't
one.
working. I
Do
held the
we-
thing down.
Oh, slightly better.
Oh.
do we know if all the squirrels are under the same illusion that's being cast as Chitter Pants? Like, do these squirrels that are protecting this place think that this place is thriving still?
I
Is there any
believe
way to
so.
know?
You could ask them.
Can Crow cast Dispel Magic on the area?
If you have the spell, absolutely.
Okay, I would like to cast that at the third level Dispel Magic. That way they can see what's actually happening in the area.
Crow, would you do me a favor and roll a wild magic?
Oh
Uh-oh.
yeah! Thank you for reminding me. I'm
Uh-oh.
so sorry.
As the illusion of the greenery kind of like
Cool.
losing a broadcast signal, the spell starts to flicker out and fade. Not in any sort of uniform or patterned way, but suddenly, as it does so, there's a hostile shift in many of the squirrels that it just kind of drop down to all fours as if something has just changed significantly.
Oh god.
And with the persuasion check of 6, you start
she-
hearing all sorts of panicked shouts. The tall folk have just blighted the grave site! And
Oh god, we're the problem now.
we're going to
I'm
go ahead
sorry.
and roll some initiative.
Crow, I don't think they want to talk.
I think it might be best if we leave. I don't want to start killing a bunch
Wow.
of squirrels, stopping the dead from raising.
We don't have to kill the squirrels, we just have to kill the dead.
Yeah, just take continuous dodge
You know what, that's a
actions at
damn
the
good point.
squirrels.
have
That's
zero
bad.
initiative.
I
You know what, I just leave
I
it as
guess
6.
probably should have told them that it was cursed before we showed them it was cursed. Now they just think us stepping on the land cursed it. I didn't see that happening. My bad. It makes sense now that you say it out loud, though.
Undo it.
See, I like to think Seneca tried really hard to sound convincing, but she was looking at the squirrels, and she was also looking at where the noise of the skeletons were coming from, and the overlay of the image was tripping her out. She
Everything
probably didn't
changed
even
when you
say half
also
the
did
words
that.
right.
What I love about it, Amanda, is you're the one who told me not to cast Dispel Magic earlier.
I was like, that's a great idea. Just spell the magic. Make them feel but yeah, no,
Hey, Ryan. What's the
Hello.
squirrel's name?
You can ask him.
I know that squirrel's name. I know who that
He
man
is
is.
named. Yes, he is. You're thinking right. If it helps, good luck.
I know. He is.
Eobendra,
Charlie makes squirrel.
That is
you
General
are the
Check's
lucky
name.
individual who gets to be the first to react in this moment. As the squirrels have just taken a bit of a hostile shift, as it seems, whether so it appears as though they think you guys just caused this necromantic surge, to cause the life force to just immediately blink out.
Well, EO's heard a lot of chat about like these different undead things, about these living trees that aren't really living trees. That he's a little confused. He didn't see through the illusion until just now. But if there's one thing he knows, it's that the answer to most of his problems is a fireball.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think that's roughly the right size.
Ooh, lovely. All right.
I was
Fireball
going
of
to try to draw
intimidation.
it and then move it.
Oh, gotcha. Let me see.
I'd love to catch both trees and a skeleton, but honestly, I don't know if that's big enough
You
or
can
not.
swing it.
I like how
Okay.
it went from let's not burn down the forest and not cast it as spell magic to the first
You guys
two
have
turns
seen
of
any
combat
of my
are
gifts, but I
dispel
definitely said
magic.
burn it
Let's
down
burn
and
this
do it.
forest down.
So I was on board with
I never
it.
said anything about not burning a forest down.
No, that's fair. No, I just love the it's
because it's a
funny.
20-foot diameter
That's
sphere.
how big the room is.
Sorry,
it's
a
still
20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah. Oh, I bet I can do it with a measuring tool. Yeah.
There we go. Look how beautiful that is.
Huzzah.
Beautiful.
2 trees.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so I can definitely hit all 3 of them. So
Hell yeah. I'm not giving these trees dexterity saves against this.
They can't move. They're trees.
Skeleton rolled a natural 20, though. I'll give him that.
Is that a backflip? Did that skeleton just fucking backflip?
He just backflipped away from this fireball.
Damn, what is it, Kevin?
Disrespect involved in that.
I had a t-shirt that with that on it. A skeleton backflipping away from a fireball. I'm sorry.
Must be a
slightly
halfling
below
troll.
average damage, but still 24 points of fire damage, and anything that can burn should be burning now.
Both of those trees just burst into flame as they are both vulnerable in this very drained state to the flames that engulfed them. They both take 48 points of fire damage, and both of these tree blights are illuminated by flames.
Are there any more skeletons in them?
Not in those trees, no.
I don't like how you said those trees, Ryan.
Anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
I think that's a good start to what I've got planned for today.
All right.
I forgot to do my doop-a-doop-a-doo.
As this squirrel is going to make her way round to the front and scamper her way up that front of this ruin. As she waves her arms, the stone of the ruin seems to shift as the wall opens up, revealing a litany of small little bones from within that starts to just spill their way out as a swarm of small little verminous critters
Horrifying.
starts to make their way out as she makes her way up to the roof.
The osteomancer.
The skeleton will move.
Ooh, it's probably a problem.
I
Oh,
cast
he's taking half
osteoporosis.
half damage. Oh gosh, this skeleton is on fire at 1 hit point, and he is holding on. He had that natural 20, but with half damage, he's holding on. He's a resilient son of a gun. Clearly a noble. He is going to keep on scampering his way a little bit closer, and he can use his action to dash. It's going to be his turn. These guys are going to move.
Oh, was I the only one that didn't roll into initiative? I apologize, guys.
Perhaps.
I was so shocked by the fireball. I go last.
This squirrel at the back of the grave site is going to. Okay, this is going to move to the middle. Around there, as she holds an action, as her hands just swirl with this prepared attack spell, waiting for somebody perhaps to get into range. That is them. Shikari.
I'm looking at my distance for Channel Divinity. Why am I not finding any distances related with this? I feel like I should. Oh.
Are you talking like turn undead?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Within 30 feet of you, must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. So
30
what
feet's
you're
still pretty
saying
good, though.
is, yeah, I need to get closer, and then I need them to get closer to me after that, and I'm just a little thing, so.
That's what 30 feet looks like.
Huh?
That square is what 30 feet looks like. You should see a blue square around Shikari's token.
It is there.
I see.
All right. It's real.
If you move just 10 feet to the right, you can get all the skeletons.
I still do not see it, but I trust that it's there. What do you mean 10 feet to the right? I'll get all the skeletons.
Because there's 2 skeletons next to Bantu, so where you are
You might have to refresh your map.
I think she'll get
because then you'll
3
hit the
skeletons
3
in that
and the other
range
2
if she moves.
skeletons.
Yeah,
But
I meant the 2 to the right, yeah.
I see what you mean. Either way, I think I need to be surrounded by more skeletons. So here's what I'm going to do. I do think if I wanted to be in the thick of things next to either Bree or Bantu is probably a good choice.
Into the thick of it.
So
is it though?
But the other guys though are all pouring out of here. Can I tell how many there are, or if those are going to be more of a problem than these skeletons over here?
They have roughly 49 hit points of a problem in that swarm of undead squirrels.
There's squirrels?
There's squirrels, rats, small rodents. Basically any kind of wildlife that had died in this forest, like the spiders.
Oh my god, I want one as a pet.
Sorry, Seneca.
Okay. Well, Shikari is going to feel absolutely terrible for every single one of those creatures that is now, its body is being forced to do all of these things. She's going to move forward. I love that it just does this now. She's going to move forward 30 feet. She's going to try and give a little bit of a birth to the dying tree there, that dude. But she's going to move forward 30 feet. And she's kind of hold here, and she's going to wait for these guys to get a little bit closer to her, and then she's going to use her channel divinity. So she's holding her action until more skeletons get closer to her.
All right. Remind me of that if skeletons trigger that held action for you.
Okay.
And North is going to break free from plant prison.
Expecto Patrono their ass, Chikari.
And the northern skeleton is going to start shambling his way down. Briarios. These two, sorry, real quick. These two in the grave are continuing to flail about, but because they are in that pit, can't escape. Yeah.
Okay. So we got
Gregarious.
one guy moving. We got a couple of weird looking trees, and then I see an undead squirrel swarm over there. Okay. Well, I gotta make sure my girl Chikari's not out there all by her lonesome. So I'm going to activate my primal state going into a rage. Give myself some temporary hit points. And
Would you say it sounds like?
Not quite Murloc, but more like the low, not a roar. It's kind of almost like a purr, but like what large cats do when they're getting ready to fight. It's not really a hiss or a purr, but it's just like this guttural, just like comes from her as she breathes. And she is going to move up to this skeleton here and just put it to rest once and for all.
All right.
So she'll come up and just try to smash it from head to pelvis, breaking it and putting it to rest. 21 to hit.
Destroys the skeleton. Assuming you do more than 1 damage?
I do, yeah. So she looks at that. Did the trees do any weird shit, or are they cool?
They've been trying to hurt your party members.
Are they kind of yellowish trees, or are they just like dead trees?
They're dead trees that have been caught on fire.
All right. Okay. 5, 10. Let's move up to this corner here. And I'm going to try to block Chikari from this tree. And I'm going to hit this tree as hard as I possibly can.
Swing away!
So I will recklessly attack this tree.
That's so reckless.
He's so reckless.
So reckless.
Oh, reckless.
All right. That's a 16 on the die for a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
All right. That's a D12 of damage. And weapon mastery. I just want to make sure that I got this thing right. Is this a large or smaller tree creature?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, he is.
Oh, ooh. I do 13 points of magical bludgeoning damage, and it is pushed 10 feet away from me. I just uproot this tree and just slam it into the big tree.
10 feet away?
Yeah.
That tree is moving.
Chikara, the way is clear.
Thank you so much. I can always count on you to clear the path.
You know what? Let's bring all these people into church and you can just read them the sermon from your book.
I wouldn't call it a sermon, but sounds like a blast to me.
I think that's it for Bree.
All right. Next is that swarm of vermin. They are going to enter Shikari's radius, making their way forward.
Okay. In which case, the whole lot of them?
Yes, the swarm works as if it's one creature token. If that makes sense.
Yes, then that triggers my channel divinity. So it's going to be the so whenever you use turn undead, any undead that fails its saving throw takes 5d8 radiant damage.
Holy shit.
This damage doesn't end the turn effect. So I would sear undead, please.
Seer undead. It's a wisdom save or a con save?
It's the DC equals your cleric's spell save DC 16.
They are going to fail that.
Yay!
Roll your damage.
Nice, Shikari.
Okay.
Or is it
Okay.
flat?
So any undead that fails takes 5d8 radiant damage.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
15.
15 damage to the swarm. You watch as dozens of those bones are just blasted away, significantly hampering this swarm in its approach.
Okay.
Move 20, it can move 30, so I can get right up to you. And oh, that's annoying. Swarms might be one of the only creatures that don't have reach to hit Shikari at this range.
That is
It can
correct.
run up
They
to her,
rip
but
on
they're
your square.
oh, that's frustrating. But
Perfect
Shikari, this
spacing.
swarm is rushing you. Bantu.
Say my name, DM. Okay, let's see. So, these squirrels bunched up and summoned undead and stuff.
Indeed.
Okay. Bantu would like to bonus action adrenaline rush. Bonus action dash, regular action, move 10 feet, get to there. Bantu going to use hand axe and hit the osteomancer. $19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll that damage.
11 slashing
11.
damage. And for my second attack, I would like to cast Thunderclap as a Valor Bard. In addition, you can cast one of your cantrips as a casting time of an action in place of one of those attacks. So I'd like to cast Thunderclaps and clap them cheeks.
Oh my god.
Con save on his part?
DC 14 con save.
All right. Going right to left. No, no, no.
All right, 2d6. 8. Okay, damage is thunder damage. And loud thunder, a loud thunderous sound can be heard 100 feet away.
8.
Oh, and they're all pushed back 5 feet.
How dare!
Right? No, they're not. I lied.
Never mind.
That one. That's Thunder Wave.
I apologize for my brash remark.
I'm so sorry, DM. Forgive me.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That's bonus move. Nope, that's it.
Then next up are the blights. And they're now not in range of what they wanted. So the blight that has been uprooted is going to start creeping its way back to where it was nested, and in doing so, start stretching its reach out towards Briarius. And it is going to make a branch attack, 2 branch attacks, and a grasping root. Briarius, this is a 13. No, you attacked recklessly. This is going to be a 23 on the first hit.
About that.
And a 19 on the second hit. 4, 12,
Can I
and
do
19
the silvery
points.
barbs on the 23?
Absolutely.
And Crow be like, hey, you stupid tree! Leave her alone!
That bumps it up to a 26 on that one.
It's worse.
Half of 12 is 6, and half of, what was it? It was 19 is 9. And that is them. This one is going to. Oh, they're both going to burn. Ben, would you mind rolling me 2d6 fire damage as these blights are continuing to burn?
Sure.
All right, now there's no need for that.
It was the first 2d6 I could find, so.
Gosh! No, that's psychic damage. That doesn't count. 24 more damage as that fire is consuming these blights. Brienne.
Okay.
They are really, really, really dry.
The gate is open, right?
Yes.
Rian's going to run in 30 feet next to Seneca. And I believe fire one crossbow bolt into this skeleton.
All right.
Does an 11 hit?
11 is going to miss, unfortunately.
I'm going to try to hit it again. Does a 12 hit?
12 is going to miss, unfortunately.
Ah, fuck. Oh. Oh, no. I end my turn. Wait, let me see if there's a bonus action. No. I cannot. I end my turn.
All right. Next is the squirrel over by Bantu is going to take his turn. He's going to take a couple of quick slashes at Bantu. With that is an 11 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
How about a 19?
That hits.
Followed by a 21.
Ow.
3. That will be 9 points of slashing on the first strike and 12 points of slashing on the second.
Ow.
And he is going to provoke an attack of opportunity. Just try to step away from you, Bantu.
That's great. I would like to cast Hold Person on him.
All right.
I'm a warcaster. DC 14 Wisdom save.
Not going to make that with a natural 5.
Bantu's gonna say, with a powerful voice, where do you think you're going?
And that squirrel stops one step into its full sprint. Seneca.
Okay. I had all this time and I still didn't know what I was going to do in my turn.
It's okay, because I'm right there with you. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to do right now.
I mean, I totally expected this to go peacefully, and now I'm like, well, shit, what are we going to do?
We heard a
I
squirrel
haven't
yet?
gotten to use this yet.
Just so-
I believe Bantu hit a squirrel.
Yeah, I hit hit the squirrel, cast a spell that made a loud thunderclap, and then I cast Hold Burst on that squirrel.
All right, so I mean, we still have a chance for peace. We haven't killed the squirrels, so we could keep wiping out the undead and then try to intimidate them.
Okay, yeah. Seneca, she's going to. Are these guys in a grave or are they above ground?
They're in a grave.
Ah.
I can.
Oh, gotcha.
Depict.
All right, she's gonna step a couple feet closer, and she's going to cast. Hmm. What? Then they haven't taken damage, correct?
No, they have not.
Okay.
Only emotional.
You know what? I'm gonna pull out the good old. Oh wait, no, that's really big. No, it isn't. We're gonna tried and true. They're just gonna get trapped in a hunger of Hadar.
Oh, that's all. Just that.
Just that. Just
Just
pop it
a
right on
horrific
them.
nightmare. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, it might be a little overkill, but
They are. Oh, that's a natural one, and that is not going to do it. Both taking full damage. Any sounds that you might have heard of clattering fade away within that darkness. Seneca might be the only one that sees the horrific fate that becomes them through that pitch darkness. But those skeletons will not be a problem anymore.
and then she's going to address this squirrel, which is closest to her. Oh wait, no. Is doing like a persuasion thing, that's an action, isn't it?
I'll give it to you.
Okay. She's going to again try to appeal to these squirrels. She's going to say, you have been horrendously lied to about your home, and I'm very sorry about that, but we're here to help and try and fix it. Violence is not the answer in this situation. Maybe the
Normally,
advantage thing will work this time.
you do have
Sorry.
advantage on the roll because of the helm, but because you guys have started fighting, and as well as the just initial shock of everything here just suddenly appearing dead now, and there's tall folk and big sounds are happening, flashes of magic, and everything is go 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 right now. That would impose a disadvantage on the roll, so it's going to be a straight persuasion check. I'll give you a nature check or an insight if that might be better for you.
No, it's all the same.
All right.
Can I don't know if it would matter or not, but I think I would also like to try and do this peacefully. So could I try and bend luck where immediately after another creature you can see rolls a d20 test, you can take a reaction and spend 1 sorcery point to roll a d4 and apply it to the number rolled as a bonus or penalty? Which maybe is a bonus or a penalty to the other person potentially. Because I know 9 isn't very high, but I would like to try it in this as peacefully as possible. I didn't want it to become a monstrous battle of any sorts.
I love this idea. Yes, absolutely. You can use
There's
luck
a
for this.
4.
Teamwork.
That I would like to add to Seneca's roll to make it a 13.
13's a little better.
It's a little better.
That squirrel before you kind of raises up on its rear, and you watch as he stands up, you watch as a number of runes across his chest flash with an arcane magic about them. And it's the same sort of pattern work about that first squirrel that landed on the wagon that seemed to be able to make an illusory swarm of itself that was dispelled by your guys' lanterns. And this one similarly has that sort of illusory symbol about it that seems as though it were preparing to, on initiative count of 6, multiply itself through this sort of illusory magic. That spell starts to kind of pulled down rather than winding up. But he is still in a defensive crouch. Like, at the very least, this closest squirrel is listening to you.
Hey, that's something.
Next up, sorry, anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No.
The next up, I'm going to have Yostrev act.
Let's do some math. Yostrev is gonna walk up behind Bantu and then put his hand on Bantu's shoulder and fuck, this is hard. This is hard to do as a fighter right now.
I feel you, brother.
Can I give my superior dice attack action to Bantu, but instead of attacking, I'd like to ask him to. I think there's a way to come around this peacefully, and then let that action be a disengage.
I'll allow you to add your die into any attempt to like diffuse the situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm still gonna keep my weapon sheathed, keep my hands up, and that'll be my turn.
Cool. I'm going to go ahead and call this Chatterstorm as holding his action as initiative count of 6 passes, and we'll turn to Crow. You've dispelled the illusion cast across this stone hollow, revealing the drain that this corrupting spell is costing this forest. The true casting cost of this ritual as it is starting to spread beyond the control of these squirrel casters.
Okay, so I have a question, and depending on which way you rule it is fine. Because this is a swarm, would I be able to target it as a whole, or no, because it's a swarm? Because ideally, what I would like to do is I would either like to target this swarm or this single skeleton and throw them on top of this tree blight. But I didn't know if I was able to target the swarm or not. But like pretty much whichever one you'll allow, I want to try and use vortex warp and just throw it into the middle here, so it's the tree's problem and not our problem.
The vortex warp is on a target or on a like location. Are you targeting a space to move? In which case, I'll allow the
You
swarm.
magically twist space around another creature you can see within range. That's why I didn't think it would work on the swarm. But
You know what? Fuck it. Swarms are weird. I'll allow you either one that you want.
Okay.
It's one token, technically. Let's be weird with D&D rules.
Let's target the crawling skeletal swarm, and I'd like to vortex warp it onto the large blight there. Let me click the button so you can do the con save. 17.
Ooh, that is a better roll. That is a natural 18. Modifier.
But since it's my turn again, can I bend luck to use another sorcery point and subtract the amount?
Let me just double check that they're not getting a negative modifier. No, they're getting +0 to this. Yes, you absolutely can.
Okay, so I would subtract 2 from their roll.
Oh, that's going to be enough. That warps that swarm.
For that.
As
reading my rules.
As that first wave of critters launches into the initial leap and starts to block out some of the skyline in front of Shikari, they are just kind of pulled through this void space, and in the blink of an eye, they are elsewhere.
Right. And that's gonna be Crow's turn. She's not
I
gonna
would
move. I
like
don't want to get more into the shenanigans. We're happy here.
roll me a wild magic roll for me.
Oh, fuck. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at remembering that. One day I will remember. Today is
One
not
day
that
you'll kill us all.
I'm hoping for that. One day she'll make everyone plants.
I love hitting 20 on that.
I
and
won't
it
play a
rarely
wizard
happens.
again.
It's my
Anything else
favorite.
you'd like to do?
That is it. But I
All
mean,
right.
she would like to just kind of yell out, be like, "We mean no harm!" And she throws the skeletal swarm into the blight tree.
Oh, you threw it into the blight tree that was holding its action. That swarm is getting crunched. Oh, goodness. Amanda, would you mind rolling me 6d6 plus 12 bludgeoning damage?
Oh, damn.
Fuck.
They turned into rat paste.
That was a 34.
I guess they're squirrels.
Some bone meal over there.
Jesus Christ. Just average rolls, guys. Just average.
The swarm had 34 hit points left exactly.
Oh my god, Amanda!
The skeleton swarm is just turned into powder over this blight tree that just whomping willows it away. Smashing into itself, doing a little bit of damage.
Please stay away from the blight tree. As you can see, it's not very nice. Jesus. Okay. Well, I'm glad that worked. Fuck.
Goodness. All right. That worked. You
Damn
Bendra.
it.
So, you guys may not know this, but EO is packed at the tome. Not that anyone necessarily in game would know that.
Never seen you pick up a
That
book.
means, yeah, that means that
You're a warlock.
he at the exactly that at each long or short rest he can resummon his book and change out a small percentage of his spells, including cantrips. So he has done that recently and given himself Sorcerous Burst because it allows him to pick the damage type he wants to use.
Nice.
So even
Hell
though
yeah.
it doesn't hit quite as hard as an Eldritch Blast, he is going to shoot a Sorcerous Burst at the big tree as fire.
All right.
Nice.
AC is 15 to hit. That's going to do it. This damage will be doubled because it's vulnerable.
Oh.
That is going to make
I
that
genuinely
tree
don't know why it
embers.
rolled like that.
That's really weird.
Okay, hold on. Oh, this is why. On a hit, the target takes, in this case, 2d8 because of the level I am. If you roll an 8 on a d8, you can roll another d8 and add it to the damage.
Sorcerer's Burst. Yeah, it
just
crits
keeps
on
on
max
going.
damage die. Yeah.
So it has
That's
exploding
awesome.
damage die. I rolled 24.
That's so
I
cool.
rolled-
Explodes! Never
I didn't know they
stop
had
going up.
exploding dice in this edition. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Sorcerer's Burst. So awesome.
Yeah, that's going to do another 48 points of damage
Oh
to
my
this
God.
blight tree. That blight tree is gone.
Good
I like
spell
to
swap.
imagine that what
Yeah,
actually
blight
that
tree.
while mechanically it was a Sorcerous Burst, it was actually the skeleton fragments as they were being pounded into ash, like made the fire more intense, and that's
That very flammable bone dust powderized.
exactly.
Then Eo and Crow do a little fist bump.
A coffee creamer fire is what it was.
The squirrels are going to notice this, and this is going to assist you guys going forward. This prominent display of force that is distinctly being tuned.
brutal display of power.
Yes. Next up
Overkill.
the Osteomancer in front of Bontu. They got hit with a couple of spells, and so she's going to try and whip back at you. Let's give her two vine staff attacks with a 16 followed by a 24 to hit.
The 16 misses, the 24 hits.
That is going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of poison.
Oh, I don't like
As you
poison.
feel the thorns about this staff just sort of scrape through your side.
And I have advantage on my con save. 18.
Good thing you did.
The Osteomancer here is going to hole up on the roof and hold an action for further orders from the unbeknownst to them now held general, as the rot collars are going to move.
Wait, I have the general under my hold.
Going to move over to there. And this one, who has line of sight to what happened, is going to try and get Bontu with a ranged attack. That'll be an 11 is going to miss, followed by a 23
Yeah, 23 hits.
for 11 points of radiant damage. As this
Can I do a silvery? Wait, who is the one that hit him? I'm sorry, I might be too far away.
this guy up there.
He's more than 60 feet from me. Yep, never mind. I lied. Continue.
11 points of radiant damage as this burst of arcane energy flashes across the battle. It's twin burst. One of them missed. That one's not making a path for the skeletons because there's no more skeletons. Oh, there's actually a big old circle of death over there. This one is not going that way at all. This one is going to come around beside the one that is holding up. And likewise is going to ready up for any kind of trickery from the bigger folk. They are both holding, the Chatterstorm and the Rock Collar are holding their actions. And this one behind Yashtrev is going to throw a couple of arcane bursts Yashtrev's way with a 13 and an 18 to hit.
The 18 hits.
17 radiant damage.
God damn.
But his smile's so radiant, so that's half, right?
I would like to make a con save to not flinch and keep my hands up to look like that didn't fucking bother me at all.
Roll a con or an intimidation check.
Ooh. I'm gonna go with the save just because I get that bonus.
Look cool. You're able to do so without much flinching. From the back, he probably didn't notice at all. Shikari.
Okay. Didn't Bantu just took a bunch of damage?
Ow!
For once, it wasn't Bree.
For once, it wasn't Bree.
You have a crazy high AC already, don't you, Nick? Or DC, sorry. No, yeah, AC, that's what I meant.
I think it's 13.
I don't think it's that high.
Oh, okay. I'm
His
going
AC?
to...
AC?
It's pretty good, if I remember it.
He said he's in Mel earlier.
Oh, you're...
Ryan, did I get hit by chance? I noticed my hit
Yes,
points
you
were lower
did.
on my token. Thank you.
Yeah.
How much was it?
It was have to 9, and I think have to 8.
Okay. I've got 6 temporary hit points that didn't get pulled off, so I'll pull this off.
I did not take that.
Thank
Sorry.
you. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure I'm square.
Cool.
Okay, I have a question. If I
Mhm.
go near this tree, will it attack me?
It will try. It has already spent its turn attacking Briarios. It only has an opportunity attack left. But if you approach within 10 feet of that tree, it's going to try and lash out. Bigger trees have 15 feet, but that one's dead.
Bantu's AC is 18, by the way.
Oh wow, that's crazy. And
Yeah,
damage still got
the
through?
lucky hit on Bantu. That's what it was.
Bantu has a higher AC than me.
He's got a shield plus chainmail.
Oh, yeah, no, that shield's good.
Okay. And then one other thing I was thinking of doing.
But he's still hurt really bad.
Yeah. Range area. 15 feet. Do I have something further? Touch. And touch.
Sorry, I was in the other room.
It's okay.
Yeah, my AC is 18.
I got you, buddy.
And I am using a shield right now, and because of Warcaster, I can cast spells even though I have the shield in my hand.
Because Bantu's
in case
awesome.
That was a question.
You know, you have good friends. They knew all that information.
I went and looked at his character
Except me.
sheet.
I did.
Try to keep it up to date, Lucas.
Thank you, buddy.
It's tip-top shape up over there. I keep checking my spell. My hit points are accurate on that bitch. Oh no, they're not anymore. I just took
Mine
more
aren't
damage.
either. Hold on, I gotta update mine.
I forgot. I just took 22 more damage. Ryan,
Did you put your temporary hit points for?
Oh, I do get temporary hit points for that, don't I?
You do.
I didn't put my temp hit points for. I get 3 more HP back.
Yay!
Nice.
for-
Not real.
That's
I know Murloc's here.
that's the new call sign when I forgot something.
For a bonus action, I'd like to.
That's at least a free action.
Oh,
How dare. Who do you think you are?
Everyone!
the guy who's gurgling. That's who I am.
Oh.
I'm the gurgler. I fight crime.
So, Shikari, how you feeling
What?
about this whole Stone Hollow situation?
Oh, you know, I think it's devolved pretty quickly.
There's a chance for negotiations. Some people are
I don't know
still
if they want to
shouting out
talk
to be
anymore,
heard.
but I still feel like we can talk. Sorry.
There's still a chance.
This osteomancer over here, did it seem like he was the one kind of controlling the swarm of skeletons?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not gonna let him live, Jakari. I don't deal with necromancers and controlling the dead. They need to be put to rest.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't. If we're trying to make peace, I don't know that more death is what we need to do. So she's going to kind of step back a little bit. She's going to kind of split the difference between Crow, Eobendra, and Bree. And then would all 3 of them be within 30 feet of me if I go that way? Or yeah, they would.
Yes.
30, 15. Okay. And then I'm going to
Even get Rianne in there.
Well, I can get up to 3 creatures within range.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Pick your favorite.
Okay, so
Pick your favorites.
I'm gonna choose the 3 of them, and I'm going to cast Aid at 2nd level,
Oh shit.
so that they each get each of them their target hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration. And then she's going to kind of look back at the other necromancer over here. And I don't know if he can hear her. She's going to kind of like just sort of say like, this can all resolve peacefully. Obviously, you know, we can do quite a lot of damage to all of your terrifying ghostly hordes. Do not push us further. And that'll be her turn.
All right. The undead beside Bontu is going to raise its skeletal club of a hand and going to try and lash out towards Bontu. That's going to miss with a total of 8.
Yay. I don't think they're listening.
The skeleton, certainly not. You see no brain within, no ears. Briarios.
All right. Bree is feeling large and in charge at the moment. Got a little boosty boost from Chikari. Feeling good. All right. So we got a tree that whacked me after I whacked it. Okay. I hate to do this tree.
Fair is fair.
Fair is fair.
You moved it way more than it moved you.
Nothing against you, Mr. Willow, but I don't like you being anywhere near my Chikari. So she's gonna come up 5 feet and then whack this tree again. Ooh, not very good this time. She doesn't have her whole heart into it. 17?
17 hits.
Ooh, okay. It was a half-hearted swing.
It's a tree. Bree, it's a tree.
Yeah, it is. 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and it's pushed 10 feet away.
Bludgeoning damage. Push 10 away.
And that's magical.
Push it into the dead burning tree as the two of their trunks just kind of collide and all sorts of bark goes flying.
Now you stay right there and quit being a nuisance. I have to go deal with the undead. And then she turns and she walks over to the osteomancer and she's gonna look at this. Is it a squirrel or I don't what am I looking at? This creature. Oh my god.
Looks kind of like that. And as you start approaching, she is going horrible. You approach her up on that roof 15 feet above the ground, and she turns towards that door up there, and she begins to focus, and you can see those doors start to rattle. Something within starts thrumming against it. You can hear the pitter-patter of many, 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 many more tiny skeletal feet within.
I didn't do anything, but there's something happening. I'm going to try to stop the spell casting. I'm going to jump up and try to slam this osteomancer. And I will do this with fervor. And I will recklessly attack it. 17, 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits. It's in the next week.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Hopefully it's not an undead flying squirrel.
Now that you mention
it. Evie, stop it. 13 points of magical bludgeoning damage, and it's pushed 10 feet away. Actually, no. I don't want it to be pushed. I want it to be right in range of me. So I'm going to just hit it and just kind of like try to topple it over on itself for flavor.
All right. You are just going to knock that squirrel silly.
Yeah, knock it silly with 13 points of magic bludgeoning damage. Be like, I'm here to help, and you're not helping, so you're part of the problem.
Oh, I like that.
And next up is Bontu.
Yas, what are we doing? They keep shooting at us.
I don't know. I was hoping the ones who could talk to them, this would get done more. We could break the skeleton. That shouldn't exist.
We can
That's
just make that
unnatural.
not exist.
That's an abomination.
Yeah, no.
You sure? I got this guy over here all held up. We could just rack him with advantage and get like critical strikes on him and stuff.
Yes, but that pretty much guarantees this is not going to go the way they want, and we're not going to learn much.
It's gone really bad over here.
God damn it.
Oh God.
I love how Yaztrev is being such an old man about this, and Nick is being such a bro about this. Of like, but can't we smash it?
But can't we smash?
But I could kill it so easy.
I could kill it so easily.
I don't doubt that. Onto the squirrels.
There's squirrels.
It's more so Briario's describing to me how the forest is alive and breathing, and that terrified the shit out of me.
Can I get you to maximize the picture of the one I have held, DM?
Sure thing.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks kind of like that guy.
He has a skeleton armor on his tail that is awesome.
Wow.
You know, this is my favorite animal, and I hate that we're doing it to him, but they're so cool.
We haven't done anything to him yet. I'm just saying.
I whacked the shit out of one.
We work with them still. We just have to kill all the skeletons in the trees and be like, look, we're here to help. We're just murdering your forest. It's fine. They'll understand.
I mean,
Kill
if we kill all the undead, it pretty much shows a good point of like, hey, we're really good at killing undead.
Yeah.
We're about the living, not the death.
And this has
Bantu
nothing to
will
do with the fact that art is my favorite Magic the Gathering character.
Bantu will attack the skeleton. Twice.
All right.
Oh, that probably misses.
AC is 14 on this skeleton.
Well, I'm concentrating on
Bantu.
something else.
So conflicted.
It keeps just fighting you back. You're unable to get a good swing off.
Oh, where's
This
that
damn
avatar
squirrel's
meme?
too small. It's throwing off your
Frustrating.
defense. Anything else you'd like to do?
Let's see. Who's within 60 feet? I guess Bantu will inspire. Fuck Yastref. He's gonna inspire Seneca and say.
You know, that's fair. I put you in a precarious situation right now.
Seneca, do something that actually, is going to get us out of this situation, please.
All right,
I know
so
that song.
you have my D8 as well, so you have so many dice.
And my D8.
And I can do a D4 bend luck. So let's just all put it on Seneca's shoulders. I like that.
So we have a 2D8 right now and a D4 going into it. Let's go.
Everyone believes Seneca.
I am the Seneca. I speak for the squirrels.
Seneca turns around. I'm their king now. How'd that happen?
Ben, would you mind rolling me 2d6? And if you can roll above 10, Shikari might not get attacked by this blight
Well, I'm
that is on fire,
It's on fire. Oh god.
as it is going to start barreling its way forward. And what might be its final moments on fire.
I think Ben BRB'd.
Oh no.
Eo, come back.
Evie,
Leaving us in suspense.
Evie, would you mind rolling me 2d6?
Okay.
If you roll a 10 or higher, you'll take no attacks.
No!
I'm really scared. No.
This
Wait,
blight
10
is
or
going to
6?
take
Never mind. Sorry. Go on.
12 points. It's going to take 12 points of fire damage as it crawls its way forward, but it is going to send a couple of its branches crashing in your direction with an 18 and a 13 to hit.
The 13 misses. The 18 hits.
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh. Oh, I don't like the Chikari squeak.
As this flaming blight crashes into the kobold.
Yeah, I don't like Chikari taking damage at all. That's what we're here for.
Exactly.
I can heal myself, guys, because I can. That's the one person in battle I can actually reach.
That's yourself.
You just got to get some rah, rah, rah in your step.
The Metachlorians. Rian is going to silently draw a line 30 feet and
Rian,
then
where are
45.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I've been dozing
You
on
good,
and off.
man?
I had
Fell asleep.
You sound
I had
sleepy.
a long day yesterday. I'm sorry that you didn't see it. Okay, who's in danger right now?
Chikari just got hit by a flaming tree that seems to be on its last limbs, and that's very reachable for you.
Okay, well, I'm really sorry, guys.
It's okay. Everyone
Rian's
has
gonna
those
run
days.
20 feet and stab that tree with a trident.
Hell yeah, its AC is 15.
I'd like to destroy it.
Hell yeah. Roll that damage. It's got 8 hit points left.
Ooh.
I think you killed the tree.
Rian, what's it look like as you down this tree blight? This nasty looking son of a gun. It's on fire. Hammering down on Chikari.
I like to imagine that the tree is bearing down on Chikari, and then, kind of like in movies, there's the tip of her tridents emerging from the tree's trunk, and then Rian just like hoists it over herself and just, I don't know, tosses it 3 feet to the left. There we
Hell
go.
yeah.
Oh, a nice show of strength lifting up the tree and tossing it. Oh, I love it.
Yeah. I think that was 20 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, I am going to move another 10 feet. And then as a bonus action, I am going to use tactical shift. So yeah, I'm going to move
That's
an
awesome.
additional 15 feet.
So fighters are so broken.
Fighters are sick in 5.5.
It's so good.
That's 25 feet. Can I throw it?
You could try with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll
got,
try to
what
throw.
was it? Is it 30 feet for a trident?
Nah, it's 20 to 60.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I
You
mean,
get
I
hit
could
Bond
just...
too?
14.
Just put Bontu out of his misery.
Just put Bond too.
Just go through
Right in the back of
Bontu.
the spit.
Aru.
You know, without the arc overhead, it would be just within range if it just went forward.
You just jump off my shield. We'll Captain America it.
How do I roll disadvantage again?
I think it's
control.
Control.
Left control, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
It is not.
Nope. Just roll
It is not.
2, and we'll see what happens.
Oh no, wait, got it.
Oh.
I just had to.
Oh no, it's left control. Yeah, you have to hold it and then hover over the thing, and then it does the thing. Oh god, did you hit Bantu?
No, but I did roll a natural one.
Rachel.
Rien, you rear back with this trident, and you can feel this electrical surge just start flowing through as this arcane energy just seems to seep through from the air around you like it's... Remind me, did you put your shoes back on before this fight?
No.
You
Amanda
can
would
feel
yell at
all
us.
this energy like surging up through your feet, and you can feel this presence of everything around you. You can just feel this immense power, and you can feel this lightning surge, and you loose this trident, and it just shoots up into the sky, puncturing right through those clouds, arcing up into the sky like a lightning bolt. And it's gone.
What?
Whoa!
What happened to my trident? Oh.
As it comes arcing back down and crashes right like 10 feet away from your intended target. With just a thunderous rupture.
She got like supercharged.
Okay.
Why
That's
not?
cool.
Weird magic shit in weird zones for a natural one.
Here's the trident. Okay. I end my turn.
Bantu, the general gets a save at the end of his turn.
Yeah.
And a 13 is not going to do it this time
Nope.
round.
DC's 14.
Seneca.
All right. Perhaps third time's the charm for getting these guys to chill out a little bit. I haven't thought of my words yet, though.
It's okay,
She,
everything's on your sheet.
after. Right. So yeah, she pops off this Hunger of Hadar, her last, and then as soon as like she sees the skeletons disappear within its like weird tentacly void, she drops it and then she puts her hands up like a surrender type of motion.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna, continuing to make eye contact with Chatterstorm, which haven't we met before?
It's his position. It's his
Oh, it's a
station, like as a
title.
soldier. Yeah. It's this type
Got
of
you.
class of squirrel that can do that illusion swarm.
Gotcha.
The Chatterstorm.
See, we're only here to take care of the, your whole undead, the blight situation. She's gonna try to remember while Summer pulls up the thing. The whole thing about the Heartwood. Yeah, we don't have exactly that, but we're pretty sure we have something that will help if you'll just give us a chance, and if we could talk to Hazel, please.
Name dropping. I'm going to give you advantage back on this roll. Go ahead and roll me another persuasion check.
21.
19 and a 21. Hell yeah.
You're inspired, and you get Yostrev's die.
And you get good luck, which is an additional D4, because
Wait,
I don't
you
care
get a-
even if you do pass, you're getting it.
You get a D8 from me.
Should I just use them and just get the highest amount possible?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So a D8 from Yas and a D8 from Bantu?
You're going to
And
need
4
over
from a
30 to
D4
stop
from
Bree
Crow.
from killing the rest of the people here. So go roll really high.
Convince
Three.
Bree.
Oh,
Convince
no.
Bree. That's who you have to stop.
So 21, 25, 28.
28 looks right.
20 is pretty good.
It's really good.
And she's not going to move any closer to them. She's staying right where she is.
The Chatterstorm squirrel takes a cautious step forward, sniffing about the air for any sort of trickery. As you watch, there's a flare of arcane energy about its eyes as its own kind of a detect magic spell pulses through this area, briefly, detecting for any sort of further illusions, spells, or the like of your own doing, as it focuses upon you, as the squirrel seems to almost like it's coming out of a dreamlike state, starting to wake up to maybe you guys aren't the problem here, as it's hearing these words, as it's seeing one member of the party after another targeting skeletons and targeting trees and putting hands up and like actively being non-combatants. Like the squirrels on this right-hand side of the field are taking note and listening as this back and forth occurs. And you hear this voice, so long as Hazel breathes, the ward holds. It's Hazel's magic drawing power from our emotional resonance, relying on the hope, harmony, and memories. She's put the groves into enchanted slumber beneath the moonlight to slow any fungal advances. But we keep the woods slumbering. If you can. It just kind of starts shaking, like almost like with an excitement, almost kind of like a madness, like a creature that hasn't slept for a few weeks. As they just kind of start looking off towards the north end of the map, towards that large tree, to where you saw that figure singing the lullaby earlier. We will not hamper you. If you think what you bring can help Hazel, if you think you can assist the Whisperwood, perhaps this is our best way forward. Perhaps it is the tall folk that have the solution, or we have failed. And they're just both going to kind of like going from that defensive stance to more of posturing themselves, kind of lowering their guard, lowering themselves into more of a bow, and turning back towards you. We will not hamper them. The tall folk will pass through the stone hollow. They will speak with Hazel. And one by one, the squirrels nearby kind of like echo this again and again as in
Bantu will
squirrel language.
let go of the general once they start like chilling out.
Yeah, as they say this, Seneca will raise her voice so the party can hear her. They're allowing us passage through the hollow to Hazel. They will not hinder us.
Can you ask them to stop maneuvering the bodies of the dead for their own gain? Is that something we can do?
Perhaps we could work on that after the crisis is averted.
I'm willing to work with you.
Thank you, Bree.
One that Bree just hit with a hammer just hisses back at Bree.
You want to go, little one?
I like that Crow and Eo have waited outside the cemetery until Benra just saunter on through.
And if I can, I'd like to pop a Cure Wounds on Bantu.
Absolutely.
Oh, sorry, not a Cure Wounds, a Healing Word.
Yes. That one works at range.
You get 8 healing, buddy.
But with this collective effort, the party has effectively diffused this hostility in the opening of the Stone Hollow graveyard, revealing the Whisper way forward. Hazel lies in the path beyond.
You heard him. Hazel lies.
Hazel lies.
Descends into the stone hollow like a bowl carved from the ribs of the earth. some places woven so thick that they form what looks almost like a living kind of amphitheater. As you descend, the air is a little bit cooler here, a little bit more damp and heavy. Every sound here feels almost absorbed before it travels too far. DM stops the battle music going on. As you continue forward, it's not too long before you hear it, not with your ears, but through your bones with every step. This lullaby, as this soft, layered, gentle as a mother's hum beside a cradle, yet impossibly vast. This melody seems to saturate the forest. At the lowest point of this hollow stands a great ancient tree that has split down its trunk like a wound that had never closed. And from within that wound glows a pale purple light. Hazel kneels at its base, her own feet barefoot, hands pressed to exposed roots that pulse faintly with each note that she sings. Her voice is steady, but strained. Not loud, not theatrical, but intimate. Kind of song meant for something very close, someone very dear. The earth around her is webbed with these fine chalk white lines of ritual spell that has encircled this central tree, this focal point of the lullaby. And around this hollow's edge, you can start to see squirrel druids perched in silence and osteomancers and necromancers starting to circle around from a safer distance, looking on with hands clasped, eyes ever vigilant as you guys press onward. And beyond Hazel's voice echoes in this hollow, there's another tone, this lower, slower kind of resonance that doesn't necessarily belong. It's less of a sound and more of a feeling, like a hum or a vibration, like standing next to the diesel engine of a large truck, this droning sound. This ever-flowing, non-stopping note, this horrible sound that just can't be ignored, that is being drowned out as you approach by this lullaby. As the ground hums and the roots beneath Hazel throb twice, and every one of the yellowed leaves that you can see around the stone hollow trembles in unison as Hazel's eyes flicker open. She's known you were here. She does not stop singing, but she turns so that her gaze finds you. And for just a moment, that lower note grows louder. Who would like to approach?
Bree certainly wants to approach.
Seneca would like to approach with her for communication's sake.
I too can talk to squirrels.
You can?
I would appreciate your assistance. Yes.
You can. I didn't know you could speak to squirrels.
Gnomes have the ability to speak with animals.
I am not a gnome that can. I don't know what you're
I'm
talking about.
the other gnome. I'm the gnome that spent too much time in the woods.
I'm the other gnome.
No, not a rock gnome. Gotcha.
Oh no, I'm a
No,
forest gnome, girl.
he's a this time gnome. You're a that
I'm a
time.
this time gnome.
got
You're a
you.
past time gnome. We got in tune with nature where we're from.
Shikari's gonna step up kind of with them, but definitely secondary because she suspects that Hazel might be ill, or like there might be something like she might need assistance in that way. So she's like kind of just getting ready in case she needs to cast cure wounds or in any way like detect any magic or dispel any magic as they get closer, because there's obviously something wrong. There's a disconnect between what Hazel's doing and the fact that they think it's saving the forest, but it's really not saving the forest. So she's weary, but she's stepping forward to help if she can.
Love.
Crow's gonna stay in the back with EO because she's not gonna try and talk to squirrels today.
Not today, squirrel.
Not today, squirrels. Maybe
Bree,
any
what
other
does
day,
it
but
look
she's gonna
like
sleep.
as you cast this spell through the Heartwood amulet?
I think in this particular case, generally when she pulls power from this amulet, like a glowing emerald green tattoo forms over her body. And in this particular case, it looks like that of a tree's roots climbing up her throat, and it forms it forms an acorn on her larynx, on the center of her throat. So when she's speaking, every time a word comes out, the rune that looks like an acorn glows, so that way she can translate her words into beast speech.
Love it. As you cast this spell, you can feel as if the ground itself were listening through this connection you have with every step that you get closer. This sort of amphitheater like bowl that you are descending into causes this sort of sensation that even the softest voice could be carried within here. And many of the squirrels surrounding are beginning to gather for an audience as you start seeing their numbers growing. There's a couple more squirrels here, a few more poke their heads up here. It seems as though Bramble Whisk's scattering away is starting to draw the attention of some of the other nearby squirrels, making their way round to the stone hollow. More eyes watching as you approach.
And as she approaches, she internally talks to Matsunui. If this is the forest that you want to be reborn in and saved, and a chance to recreate life, you need to let it be known. Otherwise, I'm going to just handle the situation here like I handle every other situation.
And you can feel this warmth growing from that tattoo around your neck, that acorn, that sense of planting a seed, not for the sake of planting a seed, but for the sake of many, many, many years later, what that will become. You know you were meant to save this, to bring it elsewhere, to spread this influence, but eventually it is meant to be returned somewhere. Find a home. And what better place to spread its healing influence?
So, with that warm comfort flowing over her body, Bree walks with confidence to step a safe distance from Hazel, but in a safe distance for all parties, and she will begin the conversation, or I guess she will begin the social encounter with Seneca by her side. She will say to Seneca, just on the side, I think that my amulet feels like this is a forest it can save. So I'm willing to help however I can, but I think you might be a better negotiator than me.
All right. Excuse me.
Yeah, you gotta get that squirrel going.
I'm glad to be of help. I just hope that this works because I don't have any other idea what to do.
We're all just kind of going on faith right now, Seneca, so we just got to get through this and move on to tomorrow.
Crow, there's this feeling that you get, this kind of chill washes over you as you start to get just kind of goosebumps.
Is it good goosebumps or bad goosebumps?
Feels like that same sort of energy you feel during one of your wild magic surges, kind of a thing like that.
Uncontrollable feel.
Something's could happen.
Okay, I'm on edge. This is fine. That's normal. Cool.
Maybe you just didn't sleep right last night, but that
I
droning.
definitely didn't sleep right.
Now that you can hear it.
I don't feel quite well right now. I just feel quite amiss.
Mr. Crow, what do you mean? What's going on?
Can't quite place it, but it just something is not quite settled within me.
EO is gonna reach out and like try to get her to like kneel down so he can put his hand on her forehead.
She'll kneel down.
Does she
Feel
feel
perspiration, like she's chilled to the touch.
Kill that shit. Oh no.
You can't heal.
As I'm touching her forehead, I use healing hands. Infuse.
I take 6 damage.
6 hit points of healing.
Burn the devil out of you.
You infuse this
Oh,
positive energy through your traveling companion, and you can feel this warmth pulse through her, but you can almost feel that energy that kind of normally lingers for the additional effect. It's like take a vitamin C pill, like you just have like a little bit of I did something good, kind of like maybe it wasn't actually anything useful, but like it seems to noticeably fade more rapidly than normal.
He's going
Something's
to
siphoning.
Reach into his bag, like the one he keeps, not the stuff. And he's going to cast Detect Magic from his wand of magic detection.
You let loose this pulse of energy. There's this once stone path that seems to have walked its way toward and then wrapped its way around whatever central point of this grave site once was. The stone path itself seems fine, but there's something about 10 feet deep on either side of the path that's just vibrating underground. And not like right there or right there, but like everywhere within the radius of your spell that is not the stone of the earth. Something about 10 feet down is vibrating with energy. And something about this energy, you get this kind of like yellowy, purple color vibe from it.
What the yellow purple?
Shikari?
Well, that's different than what I felt. Oh shit!
Yes.
What's his
Did-
yellow purple beep?
Could you come here for just a moment, please?
Yeah. Yes. Well, what is it?
What is
And
purple?
he's going to like turn to whisper to Shikari. I don't know what exactly is going on, but everywhere around us is a vibrating energy, and it seems to be tinged with sickness and disease. It's everywhere.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I can tell where it's coming from? Like, it's everywhere, but does it have a sort of source where it's emanating from?
It does, but instead of an Arcana check, roll me a nature check.
Okay. Oh no. 13.
Oh no!
I mean, it could be literally anything that could be buried under there. Like, there are a litany of circumstances that would require all sorts of spellcasting know-how, but for whatever purpose, being unknown, it's hard to sort of narrow down. But something
So
about... Go ahead.
because Crow felt this like innate feeling that feels similar to her wild magic, and EO, even though he whispered, he kind of said, "Hey, it kind of feels like it's all around us." Would you allow Crow to do maybe an Arcana check to kind of feel the vibes around her?
Absolutely.
18.
Whoa! You rolled really well this time,
Crow,
Amanda.
That never happens with Arcana.
almost like your throat is swelling up a little bit. There's this kind of scratchiness that you're starting to feel. Not quite like full, not an allergic reaction kind of a level, but more like the morning after screaming for a night. Like, something about your voice is kind of fading a little bit, and you're feeling this energy, and something about it is familiar, and you know you felt this before somewhere. And you have this feeling that this buzzing, this humming, this sensation, something about that sound being muted from Seneca, being protected from her overnight. Why now? Why here? Look, something familiar about that energy feels so strange. And with the buzzing of these cicadas from underground, can, it's something hits you. It was whenever you had that hex cast upon you. You felt a very familiar kind of energy about this curse energy. As this lullaby falters for but the briefest of moments, as you hear this voice ahead of you, if you've come to end this, come closer, so I might see the ones who would wake the dead. You do not understand what sleeps. And that vibrating, buzzing sound continues everywhere.
Can Crow step forward?
Absolutely.
Uh, I'm not sure who's leading this interaction. Is it Bree? Is it Seneca? What's going on?
There's a lot going on, Summer.
Didn't
Although
someone
I did,
just
I did
step
briefly
forward?
wonder because Seneca does know the Whisperwood lullaby, so she could attempt to speak it so Hazel can converse, but I don't know if Seneca has the power that she has. Does that make sense?
Yes. I think so.
Yeah, you know the lullaby. I have a potential solve to the undead problem, and Crow is also feeling the unguents of the different magics that are going on. So there's life and death magics and undead magics kind of going on. So we have to, I guess, as characters, we have to figure out, is she causing the undead or is she actually stopping the undead at this point? But Bree has no way of determining that.
Right.
I don't know if she's making it better or making it worse.
Shikari tried, but she was forced to make a nature check instead of an arcana check. And
Seneca's
one
going to
book
start
you didn't
approaching
read.
her. We're just going to go.
Hey, we got to do some gnome shit. If we got to do some gnome shit, let's do some gnome shit.
Yeah. And as she approaches slowly. She tries to stay on the path just because she remembers what Bramble Whisk said about how some areas around had potential for, like, being hollow. And I don't know, there's a lot of rooty bits sticking out around here.
Without saying much, Crow would like to kind of walk forward with her because of what she said about, like, you know, if you're trying to stop this, come forward. So, like, Crow wants to kind of go with her. And it's like, you know, she might maybe not be smart enough to stay on the path, but she'll follow kind of Seneca to be like, hey, I'm here with you. I'm gonna walk with you forward to try and stop this in the best way we know how to.
As the party is debating who should step forward, there's another sort of strain on the harmony where the chorus kind of dips into a flat, kind of like something altering the notes that were being hummed. And as this note, like this one sour note, hums through this same space, the lullaby falters, not breaks, but falters as a single irregular note stretches through these thin exhibits. The whole of the hollow kind of exhales, and the ground answers. These tremors that are being witnessed by Eo with his arcane eyes are then made visible to almost everybody in this space as this kind of measured and deliberate split across the soil almost cracks like a fine branch as a root is pushed up from beneath, as a rupturing splinter of other branches treeing off of that root, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Let's lose the same sort of hum as that louder sound echoes from underneath before that next note continues through this lullaby, and that silences that louder hum. And that kind of silence just kind of exists for but a moment as this split causes the tree before you to shudder, as this amethyst light fractures again into this sharp white veins, as from above something descends, not falling, but lowering, suspended by threads above, so fine they're almost invisible, as glistening strands like silk stretching from the canopy's dark, as a tall, narrow figure wrapped in layered black garments that hang too still for the air. Her feet do not touch the ground. Her head tilts slightly as she lowers, and where her face should be, a black segmented insectile mask, carved like the husk of a cicada shell, split open along the brow. The eye slits look dark and empty, as the
Holy shit. Oh, it's so dark and mysterious.
As she drifts down to the lowest point of the hollow, as the threads withdraw into the dark above, She does not land, but remains hovering inches above the soil. And then that sound begins again. Not Hazel's lullaby, not the whisper of the wooded lullaby, but a new tone, sharper, layered, and multiplied, as if 1,000 hollowed throats were vibrating in perfect, terrible harmony. As the soil around that root hums where it pulsed upwards from below, as pale shells start to push upwards through that surface, cracking open like dry, papery whispers. As her head turns slowly towards the party, when she speaks, the voice comes from
Wait, where is she?
everywhere around you. Drifting down from above, right there,
Coming from the branches down to the roots.
from
Oh, there.
above.
Okay.
The voice
Um,
comes from above, from below, from behind your eyes and beneath them. As you find Crow echoing these words out loud. This cadence of that old woman's voice, soft, kind, and patient. Mind your steps, little hearts. You tread upon a cradle.
That bitch.
As the mask tilts a bit further, a hairline crack splits across its surface with a sound like splitting bark. You were warned. As the hollow trembles and the earth begins to rise. That's what we're going to pick up next time.
wait, did you say she was speaking from Crow?
She is speaking from Crow, sister
Oh.
cicada of the buried choir.
Had nothing to do with this.
That's crazy.
Nah, you're good.
Guys.
You're just in tune with nature more than the rest of us. You're good, Crow.
Look, I'm just easy.
Her backstory's coming back to haunt her.
Normal.
Why'd you tell me that?
That's every now and then. Charles says I'm a demon, so it's fine.
Yeah, well, he's dumb. Tell him I said he's dumb.
Children are dumb.
Yeah, and I hear he sucks at Xbox.
Yeah, tell him I can beat him at Pokemon too.
Tell him it's been a year and he still hasn't found my secret chest on his server.
He was actually looking for it the other day.
I literally
Like,
made an
he
armor stand
hasn't-
that's pointing to
He
the
hasn't
chest.
been on in a while, and he's like, "Did Lucas still stash something for me?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's still there."
Yeah,
And
he's
he's
like,
like,
Nick,
"I
did
can't
he ever
find it."
tell you like a clue? And I was like, no, he never did. You're just gonna have to look for it. And he's listening right now, so no hints.
No hints. It's there.
He did have a dream about
there.
Summer though, which is really funny that she was playing on the Xbox with him.
Oh.
And he's like, "Oh yeah, Summer's on." Like he's like, "I had a dream, and we were on Minecraft, and Summer was there." And I was like, "How do you know Summer?"
How do you know
So
Summer?
random.
That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, and he's convinced that you should play Hightail Summer. He thinks you'd like it.
I think all of you would like Hightail. It's fabulous.
I have it. I have it downloaded. I haven't loaded into it yet.
Oh my god, it's
Are
so
demons
good.
allowed to play that
I literally
game?
only played
Yeah, of
like a few
course,
hours,
Ryan.
but like it's so good. It's so good.
good. We're gonna make it.
Hop on Hightail. There we go. The cute little boys. Look at them. Look at them.
I'm gonna go make some food.
Hi, Jeremy.
I'll catch you guys later.
Not everybody.
Have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
We're gonna
Wonderful
find demon
seven.
squirrel ladies later.
I do have to get this kid in bed though. So good night.
Get to
everyone.
bed.
Chelsea, good night.
Night, everybody.
Good night. Thank you for running,
Yes,
Ryan.
good night. Bye.
Bye.